Hello. Hello. Oh, wait a minute. I need that. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. I just need to do something. See, one of the reasons I do not stream on... sorry, not stream. One of the reasons I do not upload videos when I stream is because I've mentioned this before, but I upload the day of, and it creates a difficult situation for me where I have to try and get stuff uploaded and at the same time I have to stream because I don't really have enough time to do both. And well, I mean, specifically today, I have some interesting things going up, and I want them to go up properly. I don't know how to put it. Listen, the moral of the story is you gotta be prepared, and I was not properly prepared. Unfortunately. So let me see here. I just want to make sure that the correct stuff happens right now. And I'm doing it. I gotta comment as well. I gotta commentate. All right. Stroke. Listen, if you're wondering what I'm doing right now, I'm making the thumbnail for a video that's going up like right now. And I unfortunately I didn't want to have to do this while also like streaming. But that is the unfortunate reality of things. So I'm trying my very darndest to get this done as quickly as possible. Yeah, that's it. Hold on a second. Why is that not like that? Okay, there. Okay, now I need. So and this is a whole process, you know, like creating thumbnails. I like them all to be a little bit unique, but sometimes time constraints just doesn't call for it. You know, I don't know if people really talk about making thumbnails. It's a whole thing. It's a little bit it's time consuming. There's a whole methodology to it, it's like half and half marketing, half and half like you're trying to convey the content of the video. You're trying to grab people make them want to watch the video. And I'm not good at a lot of those things. Straight up, I'm a very bad marketer. You could probably tell that. Oh God, this is awful. Actually, hold on. I just like took the worst screenshot. Honestly, no. Okay, I need a good like screen grab of the video. So if you joined me yesterday on stream, I talked about the fact that I'm doing a vintage story, and it's going to be a pilot because I'm interested to see what the analytics on that are. I don't want to like jump in head first and do a whole series for something like that. The viewership for something like Vintage Story is going to be, I would say, kind of niche, because although the game does look a bit like Minecraft, it doesn't really. There's not really carryover, I think, for like people who are fans of Minecraft. I don't think that people who are like fans of Minecraft are going to be like, oh, this game looks like, no, because it's a very different kind of game. It's similar in some ways, but anyway. Let me just get this done. Vintage Story. And then it'll, like, it's all set up and ready to go. It is not set up and ready to go. This is a pilot for Vintage Story. Oh, sorry, a series. Wow, I'm doing awful right now. This is a pilot for a series. What is it? What would you documenting? My vintage story playthrough. Hit that like button. I don't know. There you go. You got a live, me. This is like the worst content ever, I think. I think this is a new low for me. Vintage story, hashtag, and then you got to put in the thumbnail. This is 100% not something you want to do on stream, but I'm doing it. And if you're saying lots of things in the chat right now, I cannot see it because I am neck deep in this business. But I'll be with you in one moment. But let me hear your your Sig Bimples and your Simp Squad solidarities in chat. Vintage. I can't believe how unprepared I am right now. Vintage story Minecraft. Yes, I am tagging it with Minecraft, even though I said it wasn't like Minecraft. Survival. Napping. That's a thing that you do in the game. Stone age. I don't know. What is it called when something is very primitive? What is it called when something is very primitive? Primitive. Resource gathering. Exploration. Combat. Construction, terrain, I don't know, procedural. How do you spell procedural? Generation, I don't know. Okay. Game is Vintage Story. I'm also putting up today my power cord. Let's try. And as soon as that is up, then I'll be good to go. So hello chat, welcome. Processing. Okay, good. How are you doing? Thank you for joining me today. Today I will be playing Inscryption, Kaycee's mod. That was the plan, right? And we're gonna be doing that. I am pretty excited to try it. I think it'll be a lot of fun. It's apparently it turns Inscryption into basically a roguelike. There's that word again. Does it mean anything? Who can say? I think so. I think it means something. It means many things to many people. Hopefully this mod will have a lot of potential. I think it will have a lot of potential. Just throwing out all of the memes. Got to throw them out. I literally in the trash. Throw them in the trash. That's where they belong. Okay, Plebby Quest. Let's get that going. Let's try. Get that thing. Get the tags. Got to get them tags correct. Get the thumbnail. Do I have a thumbnail? I do have a thumbnail. Hold on a second. All right. Almost done, I swear. Almost done being like the worst content creator in existence right now. I shouldn't be that self-defecating. Self-defecating? Self-deprecating. Self? Well, we're stuck with it now. Self-defecating. There it is. All right, there's a good screenshot. Get that, put that in there. It's the map. All right. Change the 1 into a 2. Now it's a 2. That's what we need. We want the 1 to be a 2. Got to make sure it's aligned correctly. Why isn't it aligned correctly? There we go. Save the thumbnail. 1 more minute. Plebby Quest 02. Save it. Upload the thumbnail. Wait for my hard drive to realize that there's a thumbnail there. I don't know why my like the folder for thumbnails does not show me like the thumbnails right away. It's weird. Like I have a pretty good hard drive, but you know, like it's supposed to be a pretty fast one. All right, ad suitability, yes. It is suitable for ads. I wonder what people think about Ads. I know how I feel about ads. I generally don't like ads. I do use an ad blocker, sorry. If you use an ad blocker and watch my content, perfectly acceptable. I wonder if I just broke TOS. I hope not. Anyway, I have now completed all of the stuff I needed to do. Hello, chat. I'm with you now. Hello, Diamond Thorn. Hello, Neville Wong. Hello, RGB Fish. Everyone is here. I'm still confused. Is this a mod or an official expansion? It is an official expansion. I can understand why you would be confused because it's literally called a mod. Like, the expansion is called a mod. But it is an expansion. It is an expansion of an in-game universe mod that Kaycee, who is an in-game character, made for the game. Defecating Squad, we're not making this a thing. Hello, Galen. How are you doing? And now Galen. Galen is here. All right, Inscryption. Play Inscryption. It's an in-lore mod. It is an in-lore mod. That is correct. How are you? I'm wearing my windbreaker right now, which is like one of the worst things you can wear while you're streaming because any subtle movement I make, you hear a little shh, 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 shh. You can hear it, right? Oh, God, get rid of it. All right. Now I must switch to my game mode so that we can record the actual game. Hold on, there it is. No, not Caves of Code. Hypno. There we go. Inscryption. Yes, kinda. It's an in-lore mod. Thank you for your patience while I do some of the worst commentary for me trying to upload my YouTube content. Appreciate you, bud. We're gonna be doing Kaycee's mod. It's been a while since I played Inscryption, so I am going to be bad at it, but I will learn and I will get a little bit better. By the way, in the mod there's cursing, so anyone who can't take it. If he beats it, look away. Don't look away from the... I appreciate, actually, yeah, the content warning is apparently there's swearing if I beat the game. Fortunately, I don't think I will. So, we're good. All right, new run. Here we go. Challenge level 1. No hook. You do not start with the fish hook item. +5 challenge points. You may not reroll card choices. +5 challenge points. Your pack can hold one less item. +5 Okay. Okay. All right. Well, let's try no hook for now. We can set up multiple ones. Exceeded. We can only do challenge level points like 5. So you can only do one challenge at a time for now. Maybe if we beat the game, we will be able to do more challenges. Kind of easy, so don't worry. Okay, I gotcha. Try no clover. Oh, too late. Sorry. Are these our starting cards? I like the stoat. Like I said, it's been a while since I played this game. I missed you, Leshy. Do you mind if I examine those pelts of yours? I don't have any pelts yet. Let's start with your hair pelts. Here's what I can offer. Oh, okay. So we do start with some hair pelts, and then we can pick some cards. There are some things I didn't learn how to do just yet. I think this card like counts the number of my cards. What does this one do? Corpse Eater. If a creature that you own perishes by combat, a card bearing the sigil in your hand is automatically played in its place. I do like this mechanic. I quite like it. Let's get that one. Alpha is pretty good. Adjacent to a card bearing the sigil, gain 1 power. Okay, so does this only work for wolves? Not an evil overlord. This is a good start. Bonus stream. I was thinking I could use a stream. I'm glad to oblige. I did a short stream yesterday, and I felt bad for shortchanging people, so I wanted to do an extra stream. Also, I've been really enjoying streaming, so this works for me. Does this take place before the original game? I think this is an alternate universe. I think this is probably okay. Let me set the scene for you. This doesn't take place before or after the game. This is a newly discovered mod that Kaycee apparently designed for the game that had only been that had been hidden away, and has only recently been re-found. I don't know who's playing the game. I think it's me right now. But who is me? Bats are pretty good. Ants, you really need to lean into ants to make them worth it. I'm going to take... Oh, right, bone mechanics. I forgot about bone mechanics. Let's take skink. I like skink. Stoat is in here as well. It's true, but the Stoat is not yet the Stoat that we know, so maybe it takes place before the events. You're right about that. These pelts are most excellent, my thanks. Yeah, the Stoat ain't talking. So before we get started with any combat, we get a few chances to kind of cater our deck a little bit. The bones of the ancient woman creaked and groaned as she approached. With gently shaking hands, she placed her offerings before you. Alright, so what do we got? I didn't mean to take that. I wanted to know what it did. Dang. Oops. Ruined it. We could avoid combat. Let's do some combat just to warm up. Don't... No, Neville, don't you shut up. Don't worry about it. No, don't. If you have questions, I'm ready to spam all I know. By the way, Big, yes, I am ready. I'm ready for your knowledge. So I gotta throw down the squirrel, maybe? They have a raven egg coming up. So let's throw down a squirrel. And then I will throw down the stoat, maybe? Is this thing flying? Oh, it's a raven, so yes, probably. So we'll throw down the bullfrog. Kind of can't remember how to play this. You cannot draw a card on your first turn. Okay. So we have one bone card. I think I'm done. It's been a while. It really has been a while since I played this game. Creature that you own perishes. Well, that hasn't happened yet. Whoops. I think I want to keep what I've got on the field. Bullfrog will do a damage to the raven egg. They are going to turn into a raven egg, unfortunately, and then my bullfrog will die. The corpse maggot will come out and we get some bones. Unfortunately, we don't have anything to play yet. We could possibly eliminate the corpse maggot to throw out something a bit meaner. But we need 2 sacrifices. Let's use this. I know this is a misplay already, probably. But we're gonna do this so that basically we do 3 damage, so we maintain our level of health ratio to Leshy. There is no sound. Are you sure it's not just very quiet? You're right, there is no sound. Hold on a second. Wait, is there no sound? No, there is sound, it's just very quiet. Hold on, let me fix the situation a little bit. Oh, I can't fix it here. Can I fix it here? Master volume up, and then I'll just turn it down on my end. I hear sound just quiet. The bell is inaudible. The game sound is low. Can you hear it now? Can you hear it like I see it on my on my volume. So you should have it now. All right, let's throw down the skink. And then we'll throw down the stoat by sacrificing the skink. I thought that the skink would, I thought we would keep the skink because then they would have their tail. I guess they need to die by a creature in order for that to be a thing. So I have bungled it already. But we win, so it's fine. Listen, I'm practicing. That was a practice round. I can hear your keyboard. Can't recall if you answered elsewhere, but what kind of keyboard you got? I say unfortunately, I have a Black Widow Razer keyboard. It's a 10 keyless one, so it doesn't have a numpad, and I did that because I could not for the life of me find a keyboard with the numpad on the left side. Every single keyboard wants to have the numpad on the right side, and I don't want that. I find that really annoying. Take a pelt, free O charge. See the quality? Let's take a wolf pelt. You'll need, oh, I don't have any teeth right now. Okay, so I'll take that one then. Yeah, so I buy a 10 keyless so I can have my own numpad, and I have a really nice numpad. It's I got it on Amazon. Sorry, Amazon. Still a bit quiet, but much better. Okay. The decrepit woodcarver appeared before you. She moved with a certain vigor in spite of her considerable age. Oh, I seem to recall this is very good. How come I can't? They won't give us description. So this is going to be ravens are infinitely sacrificable. You hunched down to place her offering in your pack. When you looked up again, the ancient woman had vanished. Lefty numpad is pretty hot right now. I bet you could find one in current year. I was late for starting the Kaycee's mod stream. That's okay. I just barely started. Like I haven't even I've done one combat so far. You didn't miss anything. Yo, unkillable, bruh. But I don't have any ravens, so it's not gonna be worth anything for a while. So if we could do 2 damage to this raven egg, that would be good. What the heck? I forgot about the spiders. That's creepy. Hate that. Do we have anything that does 2 damage? Doesn't look like it. We could play a rabbit pelt so we can sacrifice that for a stoat. Oh, we can't sacrifice it for the stoat? Your squirrel is free. Okay. Let's play the skink for the squirrel. I already used my free squirrel in a bottle on the first round. Probably not great play. Let's go ahead and draw a squirrel so that we can play the stoat. And I'll try and we'll see what happens with the skink. Pelt is good, but you do get bones from the rabbit pelt, right? It defends for 1, and then it you get a bone. Yes. Bullfrog. Oh, bullfrog would be nice. I need the bullfrog to be where the raven is right now. I should have sacrificed the skink. Yeah, this isn't going well. Okay, we're gonna continue to make questionable decisions. Corpse maggot needs 5, but it'll once skink dies, and I don't think it ever will, unfortunately. We need to get rid of this raven like right now. I don't have enough bones. Okay, well, oh, okay, the raven died. Nice. All right, I think I'm comfortable with this. He didn't clean it for some reason. Hey, Andrino, how are you doing? Cockroach, you had it. Pelt is just skin. So I don't have any more cards, so, but I'm pretty sure we're a win here. Like, it's very early on. I don't expect us to, like, have problems. What I should do is try and get this, wolf out. Can't sacrifice the pelt. I guess it would be worth sacrifice. Let's sacrifice the bullfrog and then throw the wolf there. That way we get rid of the raven and then we still have that damage out. Do we have enough bones to play corpse maggot? There's really no point in doing that because it's a free play and we're about to win. There we go. Kill raven. Corpse maggot has such a sexy effect. This mod includes the card creation process where the dude takes a picture of you. I'm not sure. What was that? Does that mean re-roll what we had? The inevitable maggot. They will lurch. Okay, so we got another corpse maggot. If I take this, I have the mushroom effect. Pernicious vulture, a tyrant of the skies. The regal moose. The creatures of the wild make way for it. I want to get a raven. I guess I wouldn't mind having another corpse maggot, but I won't be able to play it, really. I don't know. I think that was a call. Alright, what would you do you think? If I could replace the raven with something else, I think that would be worthwhile. I don't think I've ever seen corpse maggot and sexy in the same sentence. True. Alright, let's give someone else the skink effect. If we gave, like, corpse maggot or the bullfrog the skink effect, it might be nice, because then we could, like, play a corpse maggot, and then when it dies, we still get the corpse maggot, and then the corpse maggot comes out, right? Am I right about that? I don't know. Who gets the skink effect? I like the skink effect. Maybe the wolf? Stoat? Bullfrog? We could also, hold on a second. We could give something the corpse effect. That might be better, actually. So like we could play the wolf for free? Possibly? What do you think about this? Moving it really good. You can copy your card but change it a bit. It doesn't have death cards, but it has some new map events, including at least one that involves card creation copying. Corpse maggot on wolf or another 2-blood card. Okay. I like this. The maggot effect is a very good effect. Now, I really hope I can get something. If we can get squirrel with infinite sacrifice. Oh, this was not what I thought it was going to be, actually. That's fine. So they have fawns are gonna have flying. That's a problem. I'm not a huge fan of that. They have a rabbit. Let's just try and get something out there. Stoat. This for now, but with the hope that we can do better in the future. There's no squirrel totem in the mod. Oh, there's no squirrel totem. I mean, that makes sense. That was overpowered AF. We need the bullfrog. The rabbit pelt is going to be absolutely worthless to us. I'm gonna be taking like mega damage very soon. Oh god. I lost. One candle gone, okay. That was one of the 2 mistakes you can make here. If you make another, I must sacrifice you. Now, where were we? Alright. Sorry everyone, I made a boo-boo. No squirrel totem, and secondly fecundity got nerfed because it was absolutely redonkulous. This mode is based around pure challenge. Biggest today, we have about 600 minutes to go. True. Elk, vulture, sparrow. Does sparrow count as a flying thing? Like, will my totem work on the sparrow? Because if so, it might be worth grabbing this. I'm asking this. You can reset battle by going to start screen. Yeah, but that's kind of cheesy. I don't want to do that. He said true to 600 minutes. Wait, does that mean 6 hours? How many hours is 600 minutes? Is that 10 hours? Is all flying type. Okay, then let's do the sparrow. Get a low-cost card with infinite sacrifice. 10-hour stream. I'm not doing a 10-hour stream. Some bone tokens for a rainy night. Found a squirrel in a bottle. Let's take the squirrel. I need to replace the squirrel I got. Its bleeding yields 3 blood if you can ignore the bleeding. I want the goat. Goat is good. I guess I'm comfortable now with what I've got. Now I want to give the sparrow some extra juice. We want to make it extra juicy, you know? Gotta make it nice. So let's give it the skink effect. I think giving it the skink effect will be good. It'll have added sacrifice, and then it will have good defense. It's just 4 2.5-hour streams. 10-hour stream? Hype? Not happening. I mean, in the future, maybe. I kind of want to do a charity stream. Man stood before you. A man you recognized immediately. It was the trapper. You reached out to examine his wares, but he stopped you. Oh, I love this music. But today you will supply the pelts. So we have some strange frogs out there. Leaping trap. Too bad I didn't draw my Oh, we could play the wolf for free if we play our cards correctly. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I play the squirrel, but I don't sacrifice it because then it will die and we'll get our wolf. Does that make sense? And then I'll play something better on the next turn. Or better yet, I could grab our squirrel in a bottle here and then play that as well. So we get our stoat and we'll let our stoat do some business. There we go, and we get our wolf. This music is awesome. Now put the goat sigil on a bird. Then the bird can be sacrificed multiple times for 3. Oh wow, that is actually incredible. All right, we're gonna throw the pelt out for some defense. Stoat is about to kill the strange frog, but would it be better to sacrifice the bullfrog? Sorry, the stoat for the bullfrog? I think so. Is this thing gonna kill my wolf right away? Card bearing the sigil perishes. The creature opposing it perishes as well. A pelt is created in your hand. Oh god. Well, that's not what we want. So this card will be played for free. We really did draw our sparrow last, which is just the worst. There's our wolf pelts. There's our sparrow. We don't really want to sacrifice corpse maggot to play it. I'll draw a squirrel on the next turn so we can play our sparrow. We're in an okay situation right now. You know what? I was thinking, oh, I'll play this sparrow here, but that's actually not a great idea. Instead, I'll play a pelt here. There we go. Simp squad. They'll go well with your mouth instrument. True. Mouth instrument out of context sounds a little iffy. So I don't really have anything else to play right now. Just squirrels. I'm not super happy about that. I guess I can just defend. We'll play the long con and defend while our sparrow nibbles away at the trapper. I should win now. There you go. Except I don't win. I have to survive an entire other round. Exquisite pelts, but the cycle must continue. Let's trade. Powerful cards, I will accept only the finest pelts for them. Trade for what you can, but know this, the rest will stay and fight for me. I feel like I should grab the sparrow. Oh, the raven egg, though. Is there any monkey card? I don't think... I don't know. I don't know about that. Be careful about those frogs, Big. They drop something bad when they die. Do they? I kind of want to grab the raven egg because then we'll have a better bird. And then we can... I guess we don't need sacrifice, right? Sacrifice is actually not great for us because we don't have anything to sacrifice for. What does this do? Creature opposing a card bearing the sigil loses 1 power. What is this? When a creature bearing the sigil damages another creature, that creature perishes. These are not incredible cards. I do Wolf Club and Skink. They're both gonna transform into strong cards. Oh yeah. You're right. You're right. Good choices. I would have chosen differently. Yeah, you would have. So we should be able to sacrifice the sparrow for free, correct? But we do... Oh, this is gonna do 3 damage. Okay, we don't wanna... I guess I'll put the wolf cub here because then they're gonna get a chance to transform. And then the skink... If I put the skink here, it'll survive for 1 round and then it should be able to transform, yeah? Save the squirrels to overwork pig streamer. Oh, the skink survived, right? Okay, elder skink, wolf. It's all good. Good things are happening right now. I'm gonna throw the squirrel down here. Oh, the power went down. Interesting. All right, we're making good headway here. I'm going to continue defending against that card. We should be able to win now. That was a good call on the wolf and skink. Very good call. If I had to play minus craft, the enemy tentacles card will do damage based on the cards in your hand. Okay, I didn't actually know that. I never figured that out when I actually played Inscryption. So good to know. You're the first in a while to overcome a boss. As a reward, you are granted an opportunity to select a rare card. Choose carefully. I love the commitment in this game to like this game being a kind of undiscovered CCG. Strange larva, a largely unimpressive specimen. Poor abandoned child. It does not die when sacrificed, but do you have the heart to try? The prudent pack rat never doubt the utility of a well-stocked pack. I really like pack rat. Card bearing the sigil is played. You will receive a random item as long as your pack is not full. Pack rat, very good card. Very good card. Child 13, also a good card, except for the fact that we already have unlimited sacrifice, so Child 13's relevancy is maybe not as much. Strange Larva does evolve into a decent card, but I don't know if it's as good as a free trinket every time you play this card. Strange Larva is so strong. If you sacrifice Child 13, you get an Easter egg. Is it an Easter egg I have already gotten by playing through the game? Hi, Imatan. Oh, you wish Imatan was here. Sorry. I wish Imatan was here to see this amazing deck building gameplay. It needs time to grow, though. Yeah. But it has 3 health, so it's not like it won't have that health that time. The larva ain't that good in mod. I'm going to go with my gut. I'm going to go with pack rat. Maybe that is incorrect, but I have the pack rat has done well by me. Now we want to go to the sacrifice, right? Because we want to sacrifice the goat. Am I right about that? Every step forward was answered by some nearby slip or slither. You tread cautiously into the wetlands. We get to grab a new card. Strange Larva ends up with like 7 damage. Child 13 becomes an Easter egg when sacrificed 14 times. Pack Rat is great for item spam. Rat King. Adder. Alpha. None of these are good cards for me. I mean, they're good cards, don't get me wrong, but I don't think they're what we want. Watchful Bullfrog. These are still not what we want, but I could go for a mushroom. Elk is a pretty good card, and we do have the sacrifice to make it work. What do y'all think, chat? Bullfrog or elk? Bullfrog, even if we mushroom it together, I don't think is necessarily going to be a very great card. I don't even know if it'll be as good as the elk. You have to unlock all the lore. I have to unlock all the lore. Strange Larva ends up. All right. I like Adder. Adder's pretty good, like, stopgap. If you're gonna shroom it, otherwise elk has potential if you place it right. See, here's my problem with that, is that I don't trust myself to place it right, basically ever. Here we go. Here we go, making questionable decisions. Now, do I have the goat card, or do I just have a bottle of the goat card? Like, can I open the goat bottle to get the goat card to sacrifice it? Or do I have to actually get an actual sacrifice goat? I can't remember how this works. I don't need an item because I have Pack Rat. I am going to sacrifice an item. We could sacrifice Pack Rat. Yo, we could sacrifice Pack Rat. And then we could get an item every time we play, like, Corpse Maggot or something. Or we could put Corpse Maggot on the Pack Rat, and then it'll be free to play it. I feel like that's a better call, actually. Corpse Maggot on the Pack Rat. And then, because it's a stronger card, right? But if it gets played by something dying, do we still get the item effect? Do not harm the rat. Okay. Message received. There's our Sparrow. Very good first draw. Amazing first draw. Love it. You love to see it. Look at that. Huh, tail feathers. Yo, what? I didn't realize this. Did I give the Sparrow a skink effect? I didn't realize that the Sparrow had an effect like this. And it also has permanent sacrifice? Yo. So I am gonna have to sacrifice something to get the Pack Rat. I understand it has. Listen, I do understand that it has an effect to play it for free. However, I want it right away so that I can do 2 damage. So I'm gonna sacrifice the Stoat in order to play it. Don't let your pet watch this stream. You gave the Sparrow the skink effect, and the tail feathers are bird cards, so you can sacrifice it too. Very strange. We win! Immediately. Immediate win. We're not getting a mushroom. What is this? Is this the make a new card? Let's try that. I wanna try and make a new card. Trader's post was left abandoned. As a sign of respect for the strange woman, you took only what you could afford. So I thought we had some wolf pelts. Oh, there's the black goat. So we could get that to sacrifice in a future turn. Doesn't this also mean bearing the sigil perishes, a copy of it is created in your hand? This is a very good effect, isn't it? Kingfisher though counts as a bird, so we could sacrifice it forever. I want the black goat. Game reminds me of Card Wars, the Adventure Time game. It does have a little bit of that kind of like ironic shitpost kind of card game. The Pack Rat sigil still procs even if it's summoned by a corpse eater. Nice. I'm gonna take the black goat so that I can sacrifice it. Does Kaycee mod add new cards? I don't know. Maybe. Now we can. Oh no. I thought I had tossed this bottle in the river. No, I will make myself useful. I will paint just like the master. Not as good as master, no. I may make some errors. What shall I paint for you? What? Black goat is insane for sacrificing. Cockroach effect is insanely strong because its sigil effect is awesome. Kingfisher and otter are terrible. I hate waterbone sigil. I also don't like the waterbone sigil. It seems like not great for us. Goobert. It's Goobert. What am I picking here? Is this like, just give me this card again? Are we making copies of cards? Wolf, paint the wolf, okay. Message received. Yes. Let's see what I can do. I am an artist. What do you think? Oh, that's not really the same, is it? Would the master be proud? Please say yes. And is it just like your card? Is it good? Enough. Don't make me put you away again. Sorry, hold on. Let me do that properly. There you go. Paint pack rat? Oh, pack rat would have been good. There's our pack rat. No sparrow, are you kidding me with this? I can't believe you. All right, we put the stoat out. Stoat's gonna die maybe against the rattler. We'll kill the rattler and then we get a free pack rat. Dang, he got the sigil wrong. Free pack rat. Oh, I'm full on items. Oopsie, I blundered. It's okay. You know what? That means we're gonna use some cards maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna use the black goat so I can play wolf right away maybe. Is that a good idea to think? I don't know. I could play pack rat's gonna die unfortunately. Bullfrog. I kind of want to play wolf right away, but I don't think it's a good idea. You know what? I'm thinking? Oh, pack rat's not gonna die. Actually, I don't know why I thought they were gonna die. Remember, I have forgotten how to play this game apparently. Okay, adder is gonna be tricky business, so let's go ahead and put a bullfrog in front of them because the bullfrog is not going to be super useful. Them dying will possibly... This is going to kill them, right? Card bearing the sigil damages another creature that... Okay, well, but we're going to kill it. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, there we go. There it is. There's our second wolf. So I will play the black goat. Why do I? You have to sacrifice something in order to get the black goat, but then you sacrifice the black goat to play something else. You got the sigil wrong. Goobert will copy a card in your deck, but he has like a 50-50 chance of making a perfect copy, or else of making a minor alteration to it, different sigil stats or blood. Gotcha. Ooh, there's our mushroom. We want that. We want the mushroom. Ant Queen. The regal Ant Queen. She births a new ant once played. Well, I kind of want the bullfrog. So that we can do mushroom things to it. Mushroom. But we are going to have to do a rather difficult combat after this. Do you have dual cards besides the wolves? I do now. Yes. And we are performing our experiments far from... We are not welcome elsewhere. We will experiment on your flock, yes? We need two of the same creatures. One for each of us. Yes. It is mushroom time. Now here's the thing. Do I want to combine these wolves? They have 2 stacking effects. Would we get both of these effects? Hello, AL Hazor, how are you doing? Snackerfice. I think this could get messy. Look away. Oh, I switched their voices. Dang it. Oh yes. Oh yes. The wolf. It is now 1. To my knowledge, they took out the death card creation entirely because it was way too easy to make super OP cards using it. Goobert is the only new card creation method. Dang it. You'd get both effects, but you'd lose 2 good attack cards for 1 big boy. Well, big boy is now free to play, like, you know, many games on Steam. I don't know. Listen, we're winging this, okay? Oh, if I sacrifice this black goat, is it gone forever? I don't think so, right? Okay, what I'd like to do is I'd like to play the Stoat and then wait a turn. We're playing the long con here, you see. This one makes it so that they move right whenever they attack, yeah? Card bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil, okay. The idea here is that the Stoat will die. They will move to the right, except they can't. So now we get a free wolf on the field. I want to draw... Ooh, pack rat. Excellent. The wolf is going to do some major damage. Just unbelievable damage right now. Except they don't get to do the... What just happened? Oopsie doodle. We want our bullfrog. I can't afford the bullfrog. Let's throw out a boulder here so that this guy is stonewalled. I'm gonna use. Wait, what does this do? Your creatures will attack as though they have the airborne sigil this turn. Sure. We'll just let this go for now. So I'm trying to get my sparrow. It's not happening right now. Does this have, no, I can't sacrifice a rock. We're just gonna continue. Oh, nice. I want my sparrow. I guess it would make more sense to try and draw something of, I concede. Oh, okay. You may accept my surrender, or you may finish this match the slow way. I'll take it. Wolf has burrow now, though. Oh, right. Because it... Right, okay. This game has gone so far since the Ludum Dare. Oh, this was a Ludum Dare game? You're kidding me. That was why I wouldn't have fused the wolves. Oh. So what are we doing here? Right. This is fine because I have plenty of sacrifice. The monstrous grizzly. Its form speaks enough of its efficacy. Grizzly. Bear. The theme was sacrifices must be made. Oh, that makes sense. I love it. I really like what we have going on right now. Can I choose not to? I guess I can take something and then not use it, right? We could take the flight and then give our birds flight. What does this do? When a card bearing the sigil is played, a rabbit is created in your hand. A rabbit is defined as 0 power, 1 health. Is it free to play, though? I want to know its sacrifice value. I mean, this is basically the same as what we've got right now. I'll take it, but I'm not going to change our strategy right now. I participated in that? Yo! Maybe we could check out what you made at some point. How do you even make something like this in just a couple of days? Well, no, this game was not made in a couple of days. I'm assuming the prototype that led to this game was made in a couple of days. We would like to experiment. Yeah, let's bullfrog it up. You may want to avert your eyes. Crumble. You now have put one bullfrog. It is stronger. Rabbits are free. They're just a squirrel reskin. Oh, okay. Want to promote your entry? You've done it now. You went ahead and said that you made something. Now we must know. Reveal your secrets. A foul smell invaded your nostrils and caused your throat to seize. A hulking man sat by a brackish pond with his feet submerged in the dark water. He pulled a hook from a pile of rotting fish and rose to his feet. The good music. I am the angler. Go fish. Bah, bah. Oh. Bah, 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 bah. I need, I don't like any of these cards if I'm being honest. I guess I wouldn't mind throwing out the elk. So, could we throw out the squirrel for a sacrifice? And the smoke, and then sacrifice both of these for elk? Seems like a good time. Oh, he's gonna take my elk. I forgot about this. He takes any card that I play. Alright, so I was gonna take a card, but I think I need to play the Stout instead, because I would prefer he not take my elk. Alright. We'll just continue as is for now. Ooh, black goat, nice. Too bad Big doesn't have bifurcated attack here. It's crazy good. The elk might work in phase 2 as well. It's a flying machine that shoots its own propellers off, sacrificing ability to move it in that direction. We had a single battle in the id prototype. My game is called Really Bad Flying Machine. Well, I'll check it out. We're gonna continue because we're getting we're doing more damage than we're taking right now. Maybe not. I want my sparrow. He's gonna take my elk. Oh God. How do we fix this? I'd rather sacrifice the elk than let them have it. What do we do here? Okay, so we gave him the black goat. We're gonna take a bunch of damage here, unfortunately. Don't you dare! Oh my God! You actual jerk. Took my wolf. It wasn't even on the field yet. That might be GG. I don't know if I can do this without getting my wolf back. Yeah, this is GG for sure. Well, that was fun. Big just lost for sure. Yo, Fisherman is a jerk. Kill elk for goat, so he gains no attack. Ugh. Alright, let's try again. I was doing all right there. I mean, for my first run, that wasn't bad. Exquisite pelts. Hair pelts. What do we want to do? I really like the cockroach effect. So let's grab that. What is this? When a card bearing the sigil is played, a dam is created on each empty adjacent space. A dam is defined as 0 power, 2 health. So this is like a good defense card. But it is quite expensive to play that. What is this? Bell ring. Something represented by the number, maybe the number of times I've rung the bell. This could be good. The dam is shit. Okay. I'm not gonna like alt tab to unhide that. RGB said the dam is bad. Bell tentacles can be super strong. Okay. You have my gratitude. I kind of want to get a totem right away. The decrepit woodcarver appeared before you. She moved with a certain vigor in spite of her considerable age. Well, without another word, the woodcarver was gone. I feel like I critically failed that. That was a bad decision. Closer the bell tentacles are to the bell on the board, the more damage it does, up to 4. Interesting. So what we want to do is play this right away. Yeah, 4 damage. No Raven for you. And then we can maybe play the cockroach pretty soon. Win. Gets 4 power if on the far left place. I love the concept. Difficulty ramps up a bit too quickly though. Oh, you've been playing it. What does this mine one do? I don't want to do this, so never mind. Tell me what the mine one does, but I'm not gonna take it. Moose buck. I liked the sparrow, but it's not necessarily super useful without an extra effect. It is flying though. Yeah, let's take the sparrow. I like the sparrow. Take a totem. Maybe we can get the raven head. Again, we can get the raven head. I don't know what this guard dog one does. When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, a card bearing this sigil will move to that empty space. Debatably worth it right now, but I'm content with this. AL, I may take a break from Inscryption, maybe like after like. Not this playthrough, but the next one, and we can have a look at your game if that's all good for you. I'd be interested in doing that. Elk fawn needs to die. Oh, I messed it up. I should have placed it here. I did bad. So now I'm gonna sacrifice the stoat and squirrel for wolf so that we don't have to deal with a big bad elk. Bullfrog is great because we can defend against the sparrow. So sparrow has guard dog. We should be good. I should learn to not kill them like right away. If I had not played that sparrow, they would have been almost dead, and then I could have gotten some golden teeth, which I know are actually like pretty valuable. Ooh, the magpie. Magpie lets us look through our deck. Oh, I didn't mean to take that. I meant to look at it. My bad. Big streamer supports local game developers. The mine space has the prospector appear and you pick one of 3 rock cards for him to mine. It gives you a free card, either a golden pelt or a card with a sigil. So what I'm thinking here is I want to put something on the magpie. Could be the cockroach. The magpie is a lot of this though. A card bearing the sigil perishes, a copy of it is created in your hand. So I want to put this on something. Magpie would be good. Bearing the sigil is played, you may search your deck for any card and take it into your hand. So if we manage to make this work with the magpie, I understand that the magpie... Actually, wouldn't it be better if we put the magpie effect on the cockroach? Oh, I'll tell you why we don't want that, is because the magpie is a bird, right? And we have a bird totem, and I kind of want to play into that. We could also put the cockroach on the tentacle. Andrino makes big live stream for 10 hours because of love. I don't think anything else makes as much sense, except for maybe putting the cockroach effect on the sparrow. That would be interesting. I don't know if it would be necessarily super useful. The nice thing about putting it on the magpie is that we get to keep playing the magpie and then therefore look through our deck for all of the nice cards that we have. Magpie on sparrow to lower blood cost. Yeah, that's not a bad idea actually. I mean, I want to have more birds. But I think that this is maybe a better effect. Also, we could just play it on something else like a stoat. Would the stoat get flying and search? We could play it on the cockroach. I feel like we should play it on the cockroach. But the thing is that we don't have a lot of bones. Yeah, we're gonna play it on the stoat because then they would get flying and search. And they have nothing right now. Put it on a low cost card, make it slightly more valuable. I think that is... I wouldn't say that any of our choices were ideal there. Roach costs bones, not blood. Yeah, that's why I didn't do that. Okay, we're gonna put the sparrow. The sparrow has 1 damage, therefore it will kill the elk fawn. We're gonna go ahead and put it here so that so that it kills the elk fawn. Except it's flying, so it's not actually gonna do any damage. Oh, man, I get this wrong every time, don't I? I could sacrifice the sparrow and the squirrel for a wolf. Yeah, I'm sorry. This is an unoptimal play, but I'm going to do it so that we get rid of that elk. We also do more damage, like, right away. We got the stoat. This is good. Get rid of that elk. So, let's play the squirrel. Then we get the stoat. Then we take the cockroach, maybe. We can play it. Sure. We could sacrifice it. Is this when it dies? Perishes. Does this count as being sacrificed? Magpie Sparrow is just bluff. Just remember. Bruh, could have gotten Tentacle with 4 damage. Could I have? Yeah, I know I know I could have, but I wanted to kill the fawn, right? I mean, we can always get it now, and then I'm gonna look how many teeth I'm gonna get right now. That's a lot of teeth. Could be more, but it's pretty good. The campfire is an interesting idea. Let's do the campfire, because then maybe we can buff the stoat. We'll take a raven. Ah, yes, I like the raven egg. Anytime something with unkillable, the roach says you'll die as the card goes back to your hand and you still get a bone token. Right. 2 health. Okay, I'm gonna try and buff the Stoat because it's a pretty good card right now. We could also do like the Tentacle. It would become even more good. I feel like the Stoat would be a good choice. It would be a good defense card because this doesn't defend against flying, does it? So maybe that's not a good choice. We buff the Tentacle even more. Or the Wolf. Kind of like the idea of buffing the Wolf, because the Tentacle has 3 health, which is a nice amount of health. The Wolf would have 4. I don't know. I could go honestly with anything here. Could buff the Sparrow. Don't rely on one card too much because, by the way, because you're gonna screw yourself. True, and it is the one card with Scry, so that wouldn't be ideal, right? Because we want to play the Stoat to look for something else. So it'd be better to buff something else. Maybe we do like Cockroach or Raven Egg. Because Raven Egg, if we give it extra health, it will turn into, like, it has a better chance of surviving. Makes it a little tankier on top of unkillable. The only problem with that is that it, like, having a benefit from dying makes me want it to die, right? And also, we're not going to have 4 bones very often. We're not going to have 4 bones as often as we're going to have, like, 1 blood. So it might be better to buff something with, like, 1 blood or 1 sacrifice. I could go for honestly anything here. Buff Raven Egg. I'm kind of thinking Raven Egg too. Why not warm your creature by the fire for just a moment longer? One of these starving survivors took a step closer. This would be risky. No, I want to pull away. Will the Raven inherit the... It actually does inherit the buff? Okay, so that actually makes it very good. Oh, really? We could buff the Raven Egg again. And make it actually do damage as a Raven Egg. Let's do this. I think this is ridiculous, but I love it. I'm not gonna push my luck. 1 damage is good enough. So now the Raven Egg is like an okay tank that can do damage as the egg and then turn into a beast. You can give it to survivors. Oh, if you get the ringworm, you can give it to the survivors so they die, and next time you're on fire, something good happens. You can give 3 updates to anything for free. Oh, wow. I did not know that. So I want to get Tentacle out there, like, right away. Except for the fact that these strange frogs are going to kill my strange tentacle. If I put it here, it'll do 3 damage. I feel like I'd like to do that. Or play the wolf. So I'll play the wolf because we'll save the tentacle for maybe when there isn't a trap here that will instantly kill it. I'm gonna have to make that happen, of course, but we can do that. Like, we can throw the sparrow here. Try and whittle this strange frog away. It's okay, we can take a little bit of damage, it's fine. So then, yeah, we'll sacrifice the sparrow to kill the sleeping trap, and then I can play the tentacle basically for free. Well, not for free, but, like, you know what I mean. We're gonna get to play the tentacle, and it won't die. Oh, we already... No, we didn't win yet. Okay. It is the end of my turn. Hi bot, how are you doing? I had to use that for a crappy challenge where I take 1 damage at the start of every battle. Oof. If we take Sparrow... Oh, look at all the birds. Kingfisher I don't like. I like the Sparrow. This is as strong as the number of cards in my hand, right? So as soon as I play some cards, this will not be so valuable. I'm gonna take this Sparrow. I kind of want to take the Raven Egg, but I think I should take the Tentacle. Even though it's not great for us necessarily, I just don't want him to have a 5 attack card. So a lot of things are about to happen. We want... Oh, this Mantis is gonna kill our wolf. I'm gonna try and play this Tentacle. Now is the time to play the Tentacle. Not that Tentacle, the other Tentacle. There we go. I'm content with this for now. Yes, the card Tentacles will go down quickly if you play cards. I figured it was, like, I didn't know how many cards I was going to be able to play, so I figured I should just take it out of safety. I'm content with this for now. Works for me. We're gonna win. I want to do as much damage as I can to get a bunch of teeth. I don't know. We'll take a squirrel and we'll see what we can do with the, like, how much we get with the tentacle. We only have 2 damage, right? He's only got, well, he's got 3 cards though. It's really OP. Yeah, the tentacle is pretty good. You can't guarantee it every time though, right? Look at all the teeth. Oh my god, so many teeth. 2 card tentacle. It was only worth 2. Let me relight your candles. Want to play a game of Gwent? God, remember Gwent? I actually did play a little bit of Gwent. Not the Witcher version, like the actual free-to-play version. Strange Larva, Child 13 again. Oh, Mantis God. Mantis God, so good. Gotta take that Mantis God. Sorry. Gonna take that Mantis God. Card Tentacle card has damage based on the cards in your hand, whether you or Leshy plays it. Oh. So at the time that it was doing 5 damage, it was because that Leshy had 5 cards in his hand? Mantis God. You beheld the wetlands. So I'm thinking we go over here and we copy Mantis God. No. I don't like these. I wanted a bird. River Snapper. Oh, that's a nice tank. I guess I'll take it. I'm okay with this. Effin' love Gwent. Nearly bought a really nice Etsy version of, like, the actual card game. Card Tentacles always does damage based on your hand's cards. Never Leshy's, even if he plays it. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Sorry. You had to explain that like 3 times for me to finally understand. But thank you. Let me paint for you. I will aim for perfection. We're taking Mantis God. The reason is it's not, Mantis God isn't good yet, but it will be because we can turn it into something really cool. I will attempt this. It got less damage. It's even more worthless now. Card Tentacle works weird. Yes, it does. Card Tentacle, got really nerfed there, actually. Okay, we want Stoat so that we can get the good card. Mantis God. Kind of want the Mantis God, but Raven Egg's so good. Ooh. Okay, I know what you're gonna say. Well, you should take the Tentacle. That's the good card. Yeah, I know, it is the good card, but the thing is Raven Egg. Because Raven Egg is good right away, and it's only one sacrifice, right? Take the Raven Egg, and then, you know, you have a bit of security as well as good damage. We can always draw the Tentacle. But we can only draw the Tentacle if we are actually surviving, which we will only do if we survive. That's my logic. You cannot disagree with my logic. What? Oh my god. There's a lot of things happened there, not all of which I understood. I need to play cards so that I can defend myself a little bit. Time to mushroom doctor your Mantis Gods. Hey, that's actually a great idea. Just keep playing and you will figure out. It took me maybe 100 runs or so before I got the hang of it. Jesus. Yo. No. That's not what you want. Alright, we will... Oh, okay, Mantis God. This is the bad Mantis God. Does nothing for us, really. Let's just, you know... We have a good net neutral here. Actually, we won. Never mind. I'm amazing at this game, apparently. No, I'm not. It's fine. What I think I might do is sacrifice the bad Mantis God on a card that does decent damage. Maybe the Wolf. What do you think? Trial of Health. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 6 health combined to pass. Trial of Power. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 4 attack power combined to pass. Trial of Kin. 2 of the 3 cards must be kin. I don't know. Maybe Power? I mean, I do have a lot of cards with health. I'm gonna go for health. Trial of Health. 2. Oh, we did it. We did it. With spades. You have passed the trial. Ooh, Sparrow. Sparrow is what? Dam Builder. Someone said that Dam Builder was bad. Both of these have Dam Builder. This has what? Bees Within. Once a card bearing the sigil is struck, a bee is created in your hand. A bee is defined as 1 power, 1 health. Airborne. Free to play? Creature opposing a card bearing this sigil loses 1 power. I think Cockroach. So I think we're going to sacrifice one of our Mantis Gods. Sack the other one to put the sigil on Mantis God. Yes, but I think we want to sacrifice bad Mantis God and then put it maybe on Cockroach? No, Wolf. Or a Raven Egg. Raven Egg would be great because it would do 1 damage 3 ways right away. And then it becomes a 4 attack damage Raven that does damage 3 ways. What do you think about that? That sounds pretty good. Bad Mantis God on Wolf. I'm thinking... I like the Raven Egg a lot right now because it is so buffed. I think this Raven God. We have created Raven. Hark the Raven. Turn 1 Raven Egg. OP. We have won. Leshy will win. Nevermore. We're just throwing down. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's really happening. Yo, that's so Raven. Good one, Gavin. That's good. Kingfisher. Get out of here. Rattler. I don't like any of these. I know the Vulture. I understand that. But Skink maybe? The card bearing the sigil is played, an ant is created in your hand. No, I don't think I want to take 1 cost sacrifice cards. Kind of want to take the bullfrog just to get rid of them or combine them. I like the skink effect. I do. I just don't think it's like good enough. Sure. We could sacrifice another card. Yo, turn 1 Raven. So good. Yo, that's good. Get the good dopamine effect right there. Right there going on. And the great thing is we have the stoat, so we have a high chance of like always having the Raven egg, basically. Why is it 3 damage now? I thought it was 4. Oh, is it? No, this doesn't have a stink effect. Weird. Mantis God? Mantis God. Winner. Big really needs to swap out the bird totem sigil. Do I? Oh, you mean like, yeah, the sigil itself is bad. You're correct. Yep. I don't care for any of these. Another tentacle, and we could combine them. Yes. Okay, what do we want to sacrifice? Maybe the cockroach? Cockroach with Mantis God? So that we get an extra Mantis God every time? What do you think about that? Sounds pretty good. Like, I wouldn't, you know, we could do something like the tentacle, but the thing is, here's the thing. Having a second tentacle isn't a great idea because it's a very costly card to play, and every time I play it, it's actually going to get nerfed by 1 attack because I will never be able to place 2 of them next to the bell. I like Mantis God. I think this is correct. All right, let's see if we can't get a better sigil. Skink effect on the ravens would be better than what I currently have. I think that this is good. The only thing I don't like about it is it's going to give us a lot of useless stuff on the field that I can't necessarily do much with. I guess I could sacrifice them. So, this is going to be tricky because the hook is really a problem. We have the Raven Egg. The problem is I have to ensure that they can never steal the Raven Egg. Playing it on the first round is actually not a bad idea because it might guarantee that we keep the Raven Egg for as long as possible. As soon as I see that hook, I'm going to play everything I can to make sure that he can't take my Raven. So he's going to try and take it right now. So we'll play like a stoat or something. We can sacrifice our smoke. We'll play the stoat because that'll let us actually like get something of worth. And we could play the cockroach and then that would give us bees. I don't know. I'll let him have the stoat. It's fine. He's gonna die right now anyway. I just did 9 damage. So here's where things get tricky, maybe. So what do you got? Bait bucket. We'll play our cockroach. Do I want to sacrifice stoat for Mantis God? Deck really needs some more sacrificial cards. You're right. I'm gonna play the squirrel. And then we'll Throw out Mantis God. It's not going to do the greatest amount of damage right now, but it's good enough. Go fish. I win! It won't hit the buckets. True. Well, that was an overwhelming victory. Nice. Your reward. Oh, amalgam, huh? Hmm? Uninspiring Gek, perhaps you can use it, find a use for it. So I never figured out what the Gek is for. What is Gek for? Maybe I want Child 13 so that I can have some sacrifice. I do really like Amalgam, but as I understand it, it's not as good because we don't have card creation. Raven God is even stronger than Mantis God. True. I'm thinking Child 13, unless there's a hidden use for the Gek that I don't understand yet. I just realized, oh yeah, the Amalgam has all sigils, doesn't it? Like it is this, like it will have all effects. Gek is cheap. Oh right, it is free, isn't it? So we could combine it into something. And then we would have nice sacrifice. All right, let's do that. Amalgam seems nice. Listen, I like Amalgam a lot. I just don't think that this is the run for it. Super good because it's a free card from your main deck. You slap sigils like Unkillable and Fledgling, the growth sigil, and put it on the campfire. We could combine it with something right away. I'm pretty content with our totem right now. We will get another chance to change it maybe. None of these have sigils. We could combine the wolf if there's a mushroom somewhere. Sacrifice Mantis God to put its sigils on Gek and you have free Mantis God. Oh. That's an interesting idea. That's right, I still have a Mantis God. I don't like any of these. Okay, here we go. I kind of like this. We could take this and then sacrifice it to put it on something else. I like it better than those other cards. Did you get the first ending? Not yet. But we are about to create a Gek God. Oh, we can't sacrifice our Mantis God? Why not? What? How come we can't sacrifice? Where is my Mantis God? I could put this on Gek, but I don't think that's good enough. Big oof. Does it have added sigil? The Mantis God? Maybe? I don't know how to look through my cards. Turtle? Death on turtle. That's actually not bad. Sacrifice cards are randomly selected. Big got screwed. Oh. Alright, we'll put it on turtle. I like that idea. It's like a tank that continuously kills things on the board. Hey, do you think I should duplicate the Mantis God again? That seems good, right? I did put a sigil on Mantis God. That's why I couldn't sacrifice it. That's why. I kind of blundered a little bit. Just a little bit. You know, you need a little bit of blunder just to keep things spicy. I mean, I'll play the other Mantis God, why not? do ridiculous damage. Mantis God did not attack. Right, because they got stinked. Oops. You can use the eye on Mantis God. You see the eye on Mantis God. What does the eye mean? It's an Easter egg. Oh. Dupe Mantis God. 2 unkillable Mantis Gods. Or we could duplicate the Raven God. In deference to his memory, you took only what you could afford. Wow, I have a lot of money. Let's buy some golden pelts. It's an Easter egg to the game that came before Inscryption. Oh, was that the Hex or Pony Island? Was built on the ashes of another game. Oh no. Arr, shall I paint for you? His voice changes every time. So we could duplicate the Raven God. Oh, the Hex? Okay. What do y'all think about this one? Could also duplicate the Gek, maybe. I don't know. Dupe the golden pelt. That's a novelty. I don't think that's necessarily a good idea. I feel like okay, if I hadn't messed up the Mantis God, then it would be great if I could duplicate another Mantis God and then take the sigil off it again. That would have been great. It's a real shame I didn't do this properly. So we're gonna duplicate the Raven Egg. I will paint your card. That's not the effect. So now it's a Raven Egg. It still has all of the extra benefits though. It's a Raven Egg that lets me search for the other Raven Egg. I actually don't hate that. I think that's great. Golden pelts aren't really worth it. Yeah, that's what I figure. So we can play Mantis God. I will play Mantis God. No point in playing pelts, I guess. Because everything's flying. Yeah, I mean, I gotta draw. Ooh. May as well play it. We'll do an extra damage. This is a fun game we're playing right now. River Snapper. I don't think we need to play River Snapper. Gek is gonna die. I should have sacrificed it. Oh, it didn't die. But my Mantis God sure did. But I get it back. I am also confused somewhat. Okay, play that there. Do we sacrifice Gek to play the Mantis God again? River Snapper would kill ravens. About the fuse thing, Kevbo, do you know if you use if you paint a pelt and use it? Fusing 2 pelts at the Mushroom Doctor and then trading that pelt and makes the trader offer you fused cards. Wow, that's interesting. There's so many little Easter eggs in this game. It's really amazing. I don't know how I feel about what's going on right now. I guess I'm gonna sacrifice the Gek for Mantis God. It's not a great move. Oh, did I just lose? Crud. I really need to use some items. That was my bad. I've never painted a pelt. What do we want? Bees? I don't want another tentacle. I don't think that's worth it. Great white. I don't like this effect. Waterborne is like one of my least favorite effects. I like corpse maggot. I've never painted I kind of like bees. Wolf cub, maybe? I don't know. Can I like choose not to take cards? Oh no, this is gonna be awful. This tentacle would have lots of sacrifice. Ringworm, we could sacrifice that at the campfire, maybe? Kaycee mod and endless mode? I don't think so. I think it's a normal mode, but there's like replayability included. I can't remember what the mirror does. Does it like reflect the amount of attack that the other enemy does? Kind of want to take Ringworm just so we can sacrifice it. I don't really like any of these other cards. We could take another Gek. Oh, Mantis God! Oh. What is this? When a card bearing the sigil is played, a chime is created on each empty adjacent space. A chime is defined as 0 power, 1 health. I don't think that's great, especially for 2 cost. We could take another Gek and Mantis God. I think that that's worthwhile. We did just bloat the heck out of our deck, though. Like, it's not great now. So I am going to follow the advice and sacrifice the Ringworm. I'm just going to let them have it. Before you could pull away, one of your survivors leapt upon the Ringworm. Another jabbed it with a spear. You looked away as a grotesque feeding frenzy ensued. Chimes are like dams, but good. Oh. Blood and bones flew left and right as you retreated from the scene. So is that good? You may keep the bones. We want to do another campfire, but also I wouldn't mind trying to combine some of our more worthless cards. If I could combine, honestly, if I could combine Mantis God, that wouldn't be bad. If I could combine our 2 Raven eggs, that might be nice. Although I think they're actually better off not being combined because one will search for the other. Combine our bullfrogs maybe. Our tentacles would be good. I don't know. I'm kind of divided here because I could go to the campfire. River Snapper with Mantis. Well, I'm talking about the mushroom thing. I honestly feel like going to the campfire might be better because then we could improve one of our cards better. This is a tricky decision, honestly. Chimes are better since the dams auto counters anything that attack the bells. I don't know how I feel about any of this. I feel like I want to go here so I can combine a Gek with a Mantis God. Or something, like anything. Oh, this is actually gonna suck. Well, we can instantly play our tentacle. Do we want to do that? Yeah, we do. Zero progress was made. Beehive. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I use one of this, I think I will win. I'd prefer to win right away than have to deal with this. Really hate dams because if there's flying creatures fighting them, you can't do anything about it. Oh. Yeah, that's true. That's fair. Magpie again. If I could put the magpie effect on the Gek, it'd be kind of nice. The Gek becomes a card that we can play to search for our ravens. You know? Magpie also, like, we haven't really seen the skink effect once, so I don't really know why I'm building into, you know, like, into them. Could combine the sparrows. I don't think so. Warren, I don't know. I didn't like any of those choices, if I'm being honest. Use Clover. Okay, so we can sacrifice the Mantis God, and we will do so. I think so. And put the Mantis God on. Here's the thing: if we put it on the tentacle, we would do guaranteed 3 damage each. Could also put it on what are our choices here? Not great. I mean, Gek, yes. Gek, and then maybe we can combine the Geks to make them better, or power them up somehow. This was the plan, to power up the Gek. Let's see if maybe we can get a better sigil for the birds. They're worth extra bones? I don't know. I guess that's better, because the thing is the birds don't die very easily, unless there's something with anti-bird. So at least this way, when a bird dies or when I sacrifice a bird, it would potentially give me something as opposed to nothing. 'Twas the prospector. Okay, we have Sparrow with sacrifice. We don't have anything to play that gives us bones though. Tails mage them. Makes them move though. I don't know. I'm not feeling super great about my situation, if I'm being honest. We're about to take 3 damage. I actually can't play anything. I need to kill the pack mule. I'm thinking we have to play the river snapper. So I'm gonna have to take a squirrel. I need to do this to survive. Like, it's not going well right now. This will mean we will kill the pack mule right away, so that's not bad. So what I'll do is I'll play the sparrow and then I'll sacrifice it on the next turn so that we can play the tentacle. So eat, then you have left money to do. Do not have this game. Should I buy it? I think I will be able to buy food as well. You should always buy food before game. Is my advice. So we have Mantis God. We can make some interesting things happen right now. So we're gonna go ahead and play our tentacle. And guess we'll play Mantis God. Like, why not? And this is the perfect place to play it too, because he'll be protected. Oh, never mind. Tentacle is dead. Our Raven. We got our Raven. I think I play bat and then sacrifice it. It's either that or I sacrifice our raven, or sorry, our mantis, or a red river snapper. If you really want to play a game, buy food first and then sail the seas. True. Our mantis god is about to die to that grizzly. I feel like we should sacrifice it for something else. And I don't want to play the Raven Egg there because they will actually die. These are difficult decisions, honestly. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. We're sacrificing the River Snapper to play the Raven Egg. Then we're gonna play a bat, and we're gonna sacrifice the bat and the mantis. Actually, the bat will kill the wolf, right? No, it won't because they have flying. I need the safety. Oh, actually this mantis will kill that wolf. I don't know. Grizzly, well, we did it, but I feel like, just barely. There's gold in them cards. Don't kill my Raven Egg, you actual jerk! Oh my god. I forgot about that. I totally forgot about that. Oh, that's awful. I think I'm going to lose. About to take 5 damage. I lose. Man. GG. Rookie mistake. Boss is defeated, 2 cards drawn, 100 on the nose. Most scales damage in 1 turn, 12. Bruh. Pain from starving will make you unable to play. Bruh. Jesus. I tried. Might want to save the Raven for phase 2. You did try, and I made a classic bad mistake. Try now with no clover. I was thinking we could take just a small break to try out the game. Hold on, the what was it called? AL's game. So sacrifices must be made. Keep playing. All right. AL, are you still here? I'm gonna do one more. And then, like, I'm not saying we're stopping this for now. You must keep playing. Okay. Try now with no clover. Okay, no clover. Try the dude game. Now we have conflict. You're still here? Really bad flying machine. Now there's conflict. Okay, listen, chat. If you're here for Inscryption, Inscryption isn't going away, okay? I promise you. We are going to take a 10 or 20 minute break to try out AL's game. Sacrifices must be made. Must be made game. Jam. What was the game? What was the game called? Oh, I'm seeing. I found this is the name of the game that became Inscryption. Really bad flying machine. Really bad flying machine. I see one by Wormius. Is that the one? A demo for my puzzle game on Steam. That's the one? All right. I'm gonna grab it for free. I'm sorry. Let me try the game. That's the demo. All right, now I'm gonna put it in my secret game box. I'll put this in my itch.io folder. No, I won't. Misc folder. Okay. Really bad flying machine. I promise, chat. We're not done with Inscryption. Do not rage quit the stream forever. I promise. I promise. All right. I can give you a key if you want. Well, let's try the demo. We'll see how angry I get. That's not a threat. Hold on a second. I need to switch to this. And then we're gonna go ahead and switch out this for this. And all right, here we go. This is really bad flying machine. All right. All right. Nice responsive controls we got here. I am not a review channel. Move plus space. Oh. And now I can't fly right. But that means I can't move at all. All right. That's that's the game. Twitch integration. What? Can I move? I can't move through here. So we want to do like, how the heck do you do this? All right. But now we can't move up. How in the world? All right. Restart the level. If you don't get angry, I failed. Challenge accepted. How do I break a box without then needing to move in that direction, right? Down? But the thing is then I can't move down. I can't go into that crevice. If I do this, then I can't move down and I can't move. I have created the new game. The new game is break as many boxes as possible. I need a button for quick restart. You need to Super Meat Boy this game a little bit. Shoot down. All right. All right. Now what? Oh, wait a minute. I got it. Okay. We get rid of those boxes and then we can fit through here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it was a puzzle. Oh, we got extra things. Where do I go? Oh, there's more level over here. What do I do with this? What do I do with these things? Do I have to kill these? So I have to come over here and then collect another thing. Oh god, I messed it up. Oh my god. Alright. What the heck? Yo, the power-up can move, like, on the Z-axis. It can move upwards, and now I can never collect that now? Am I correct? Yo, what? Yo, Dev, what you doing, bud? So how in the world am I going to shoot these three things without losing, like... Oh, wait, I think I see. Okay, we can shoot right. Get our part back. No. No, not bug. Then we shoot this, and then we shoot this. Level complete. Why doesn't it say level complete? We have to break this box. This is a video game. Some levels are built on that. Oh, I see. I understand. All right. So how do we shoot this box knowing that we need to move left so we can get our part? Can we move this? We can push this to the right a little bit. But it moves up. Yo, this is very good video game. I don't know what to do with these guys. Yo, I made them do something. This is very good. We will push these into the crate and it will make the video game. There's a hole. Hello, Kevbo. Big is taking a break from Inscryption to play a demo made by someone from the stream. It's true. That is the truth. All right, I'm going to do some exploration. Nope. No, there's in fact nothing else in this level. So I have to figure this out. I have to figure out using the tools that have been provided. Hey, here's a thought. Why don't I break this? And then I can still break that, but then at least I do something with that extra part. I wasn't paying attention and I broke the level again. Can I squeeze through here with... Oh, yo! He's done it. But here's the thing is, how do I break this crate here? I need to move right in order to, like... Can I rotate my ship? Let's look at the preferences. Controls. Fire button. Minimum stick movement. Movement buttons. All right. We have lots of options. Language. Yep. Oops. All right, hold on. Try to go between it and the wall. Well, you think that that's gonna be the gimmick? Because like, I feel like I already did that. Like here, right? If I could move the power-ups, this would be a non-issue, but I can't move them without them moving upwards. It seems impossible. I have already destroyed that power-up for future use. I can try. All right, let's try, all right? Oh, yeah, except I can't do anything else now. I can't move. So you can sneak in that box. You can sneak in between the wall and the box, but why? Can you move close and shoot up and hit it? No. This game is good for mind. I have good brain. Makes me do the good puzzles. Yo, I actually don't know what I'm meant to do. Wait a minute. Okay, maybe these boxes can fit between the crate and the wall. Alright. Yes. We have done it. I don't know what we did and why we want it, but we did it. It's broken. Is there anything over here? No. Oops. Oops. Yo, I'm about to pull out the angry big simple in a second. It looks like this. That's the one. You're gonna see that one pretty soon. Can the small boxes push you? Yo, what an idea. What an idea. That is an idea you just had. All right, let's try it. Oh, he figured it out. There you go. Whoa, these are golden power-ups. What do these do? Come back, box. Come back. Okay, you'll come back eventually, right? Actually, I don't need you. I don't need you, actually. Get out of here. You can only pick up if you have room. Okay. Okay, we hovering now. We hovering. Can I go down? Can I go down, though? Yo, how do I go down? Up. Up is only. Up is only. Down not allowed. Good for the mind. I have the good brain. Oops. Alright. Alright, here we go. Yep. Yeah, this is how you do this. Efficient. I'm gonna be a speedrunner of this game. You don't. You don't go down. You don't go down, though. You only go up. Why did I do that? That was so stupid. Yo. Alright, speedrun strats. Here we go. Alright. Okay. Oh, I was on the right one. Okay. Yep. Alright, we're doing it. We're making great time right now. Imagine I'm on a couch with several other nerds. There we go. And now we just want to go up a little bit. Just a little bit. Do these boxes kill me? No. What are these red boxes meant to indicate? What is that? This is okay. Title reveal. Really bad flying machine. Oh, now we can fly around as much as we want. Nice. Do these go down? Are these the down things? Yes, they are. I actually didn't want to go down, though. Yo, it goes down. It do go down, though. Nice. Is this the end of the demo? Now it's the end, pretty much. Only thing left in the demo is to pick up The last propeller type. Is this the one? The down propeller type? What happened? It explodes and makes me dead. It makes me dead though. Shoot it. So they break you? You get broken though? Boom. Damn. Wow, yo. That's pretty cool. I think that's a decent proof of concept. I would like to see this developed into a game. Well, which sounds like a backhanded compliment, but I assure you it is all front end. Front hand. I'm giving you the most front hand compliment I can. Can you pick up that other robot in the menu? In the menu? What in the menu? Oh, you mean in the title? What's the Twitch integration? You need to connect first. What does this do? We can't do it because I'm streaming on YouTube, but what does it do? I am curious. A slap. No. No, it's a front-handed compliment. I do like it as a proof of concept. Obviously, it's very simple right now. But with time and dedication, it could be something. It's got potential. You say this is there a full version on Steam? How much content is there, do you think? I know that's a terrible way to ask, like, how long is the game? Really bad flying. There it is. Let's hear the music. Yeah. 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 It give a machine Twitch controls. Oh. Ba 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 ba. So there's a lot of levels going on. Is there a, like, of the parts I saw, are those all of the parts? Are there other parts in the main game? That's common Creative Commons music. Yo, it was a good game. I liked it. It was a demo. It wasn't the game. It doesn't show all of the levels. There are many levels. No, I figure you don't want to spoil. You don't want to spoil the end. And I think I saw a sneaky boss in there as well, which you're gonna have to shoot with your ship and then somehow keep it flying. That's got to be interesting. Starter decks. Oh, there are different starter decks. Does this ice cream cone signal vanilla? All right, let's see if I can win another thing. Thanks for sharing the game, Ayal. I really appreciate it. All right, we'll do a no clover run. Pricey pelts. You wanted me to do pricey pelts? I thought you wanted me to do no clover run. If you want some tips or want to know about some cards, then ask me. I shall. Is it on Steam? And if yes, for how much? It is on Steam, and it's I think it's $10 US because it's like $14 Canadian. Yeah, this I didn't realize that this was based on a Ludum Dare game. Are your pelts clean? Yeah, try pricey. Either one is good. Pricey pelts is just a really simple challenge because pelts just lead to deck bloat. Yeah, next run. Let's try next run. You're right. I honestly think that the pelts killed my last run. Let's do the ringworm. I just took 2 sacrifice cards, but if I manage to make this work, this is going to be a good run, I think. We can do sacrifice right away. We'll sacrifice black goat. So we want to put it on maybe like the stoat. Let's put it on the stoat because they don't really have much else going on. And they're going to become a super sacrifice card. Wait, does that not work anymore? Bruh, you have the worm. 25 American dollars? No. Is it not 10? Is it not 10 American dollars? It's 13.50 Canadian. Oh, $25. Right, RGB fish is in Brazil, I think. We're the land of very expensive games. So we can play first turn wolf. Bulgaria. My bad. I'm sorry. That's what you call a big simple stroke right there. Sorry about that. Alright. I'm gonna sacrifice the wolf. Gonna kill that worker ant. Someone else was from Brazil. Sorry. Sorry about that. That's my bad. Everyone in my chat is from Brazil. This is canon. If you're not from Brazil, you're not part of the Simp Squad. I'm sorry. It's a very exclusive club. Bulgaria, Brazil, they're basically neighboring countries. Yeah, there's no like extra countries in the way there, or oceans. I've got the most exquisite pelts. This was not a great time to get this. I'm taking them because right now I could honestly use some extra stuff. Oh, hey, we got the campfire right away. It's like Australia, Austria. Nobody can tell the difference. Right. They both love shrimp. That's the point, right? Here's a AAA game. It costs like $150. Jesus. Simp Squad is canon now. And listen, I can't stop Simp Squad being a thing. Y'all have memed it into existence, so I may as well lean into the punch, you know? I know when not to fight the system. What is the system? The system is you. You are the system. A system of people and programs. The network. What is it called? The mainframe. That's it. It's not the network. It's the mainframe. Show of hands. Who knows what I'm referencing right now? I need some solidarity on this one. Please, like, entertain my my really niche reference here. Someone in chat over the age of 20 would know maybe. GZ Kevbo, I dub the chief of lore. You've memed it into existence. Simp sane in the membrane. Wow. I'm gonna take a 1 cost. Ooh, infinite cat sacrifice. The glorious sacrifice. Cat. Yes. I get 2/5 of the number I put. You came across the remains of a small settlement. No living person remained. Must have been something they ate. Fire sputtered on in spite of their absence. Who are we giving 3 health to? Or 3, like, 3 plus 6? We could give it to the cat. Feel like we give it to the wolf, maybe? Make the wolf, like, ridiculously good? Do you have to give it all to one animal, or can you give it to several other animals? Cat on stoat. This is not... We're not combining cards right now. Infinite triple blood sacrifice. Listen, I will combine those cards. For sure. But right now, we are putting something on the campfire. It removes the infinite sacrifice and becomes, I think, a 3/6 card. Really? Is that an infinite, like, is that permanent? Sorry, I just got excited. You can't give sigils to cards that had already gotten bonus sigils. It's true. Wolf on campfire. Do we have to put it all on one card? Yeah, I guess we do. And we only got 2. I thought we got 3, but that's fine. Yeah. Maybe questionable, but this is all awful. I should have put the wolf here, shouldn't I have? Because then it would have gotten rid of the bat, and then I wouldn't have been playing this silly game of catch up. That's my bad. Yo, is it just me, or did my frog look a little, my squirrel look a little bit different? Only one cat. Oh, the cat. You can find another stoat and a mycologist to get 2 sigils on 1 card. You're right. We could, like, do some ridiculous card juggling to put the infinite sacrifice on the stoat. Is it worth it? Maybe. So I guess we're not sacrificing the cat right now. I don't know what I'm sacrificing. Maybe the bullfrog? And then we'll put it on the elk. We could make the wolf the ultimate defense. Let's do that. I know maybe this is not the most interesting choice, but the wolf is already a tank. We may as well make it tank against birds as well. Please try cat on stoat just to see if it works. I'm sorry. I saw your message too late. I'm sorry. Another stoat can be combined with a stoat, and the original stoat will gain health, attack, and sigils. I'm pretty sure there was no way. Oh wow, we still get this? So we're gonna make the wolf the ultimate killing machine, right? That's the plan? Too much for 1 card. The wolf is now it's a game-winning card on turn 1. Don't rely too much on 2. No, that's the last time I buff the wolf, I promise. But like, check this out. We can win on turn 1. Look at that. Let's just draw a normal card. We'll play the Elk Fawn. I understand the you know, it worked this time, but it might not work next time. Also, that stupid mechanic just screwed Leshy so hard. Campfires being without risk is an entire run kind of thing. Really? They're gone for good. That makes the campfires worth taking every time. Oh, I really like Ouroboros. Ouroboros is one of my favorite cards. Y'all, I kind of want Ouroboros. Really badly. I like Pack Rat a lot, but... Oh, Ouroboros sucks in this one? But doesn't it improve every time you use it? Don't get it here? Really? It will reset every run. I mean, I guess that's true. But it still improves in this run, right? It's also a one-run thing now. But as long as we play it in every combat, it would still become a pretty good card. Here it is kind of hard to upgrade. All right. All right, Pack Rat it is then. A frigid gust of wind bellowed. Billowed. I know how to say words, I promise. I didn't skip those words out of pure spite, I promise. Okay, so second wolf, combine wolves? Yeah? Yeah. I said I wasn't going to upgrade the wolf again. That was a lie. Upgrade the cat, or sorry, paint the cat so we can have an extra infinite sacrifice. We could put this on other cards, maybe. Painty boy. Painty boy. Doggo? Duo doggo? Two wolves with 5 attack, 5 health. True. Honestly, we can only benefit from him not copying it perfectly because a different sigil could be very much better for the wolf. He made it better. He gave it more health. My God. It's too good now. And we have a mushroom at the end of this run. Oh my God. Yo, it's too much. Let's play our elk. We want to play our wolf, so I'll just draw some squirrels. Shoot. I think we will win on this next turn. A correction, we will win on this next turn. Nice. I did not say painty boy. Painty boy is an oddball, and if you want, I can explain him. Tell you what, give me the lore of Painty Boy. I want the lore. So what is that happening? Oh, I see. That's we get no clover. Kind of wouldn't mind a bone card because then, like we get plenty of bones from sacrifice, but we're not being able to play them right now. Alpha isn't bad. I think that's not a bad card to get. So, what do y'all think? Ultimate Wolf God card? Ultimate Wolf God. You don't want to see this. I do. I want to see it. You mean the story for Goobert? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo. The card is ridiculous now. Yeah, I know, but come on. This is a mistake. You're not wrong. And also, here's the thing. I understand when I get to the minor, I'm going to be screwed because I'm going to need literally anything to beat that first phase, and all I'm going to have is the wolf. But you please let me have my novelty gimmick bullshit strategy. It's just too... It's not good. It's just fun. Told you not to rely too much on one card. I know you told me that. I understand that. You did tell me that. Okay, we're gonna continue doing this because then, I'll throw him out like this. Oh, I don't have enough. Uh-oh. Do I want to keep the hook? I don't think so. I used the hook. I'm sorry. I need. Okay, Wolf is out. Wolf is out. Oh, the cat is in the worst place right now. That's oof. No. Oh my god. Reset. No. No. I am going to be stubborn about this. Pelts have no blood. I'm not resetting. Follower of the Scribe of Magics and was transformed into a slime as his final test. He creates a painting for the Scribe, and in the final act, the Scribe seems to like it. Trial of Blood. Trial of Kin. Trial of Wisdom. Must have at least 3 sigils among them to pass. I think maybe sigils. Oops. Oh, I have passed. Nice. I don't know how. Oh, I guess that was 2 sigils on there. Alright, let's get another good card. Mantis with flying. I think I like the Mantis the most here. Alright, let's make another good card. At least a second good card. We could sacrifice Packrat. Put it on the cat. Put it on something else. You wanted me to try sacrificing cat and putting it on Stoat. I don't know where the Stoat is, but it's not here. So we can't do that. Maybe we sacrifice Alpha? Or we sacrifice something and put it on Alpha. We could sacrifice Elk Fawn and put it on Alpha, because then it would be basically a free card. Opossum. Too late. I'm making incorrect moves. Sorry, can't hear you. I'm too busy playing the game wrong. You can only add one sigil if not by mycologist. Yeah. I feel like sacrificing the cat and putting it on elk fawn might be okay. Pack rat on cat. I don't know if that's like, that doesn't really synergize. The reason I'm thinking of doing elk fawn on cat is because it might turn into something that can actually attack. So it would be good for sacrificing and then also have some health. Rat on wolf. Are you talking about this wolf? Have extreme anxiety as when the player looks at the painting in Act 3, he gets really nervous and assumes you have it. Hate it. You need to keep looking at the painting multiple times. Don't give the cat moving. Please look and see if the cat sigil can go on stoat. I looked and the stoat was not available. I did try it though. No stoat. Don't give cat moving. I guess that's fair. Don't give the cat moving. I don't know. Maybe alpha on cat? Or sacrifice on alpha, because then we can play the alpha potentially for free if we have bones but not sacrifices. And the alpha is like okay. I don't know. None of these are great choices if I'm being honest. Is only temporary. It goes back to normal cat card at the end of the battle. And oh, okay. I missed that while getting water. Oh, no worries. When you look at his card at the mod, he asks for your opinion exclusively. Sorry, excessively. All right. So I wouldn't say I'm doing very well right now, and I also completely messed that up. I always forget about moving. It's like the worst thing for me. So I think I'm going to lose now, maybe? I need one more sacrifice. Oh god. I lose. Okay. Alright. I'm bad at video games. Also, I won't do that again. By which I mean buff the wolf to god status. Let's try it again. I'm sad for Goobert because he gets matter. This master likes him, but he doesn't know it. Really? I never got that impression. If we can get a worm on this first stage, then that would be good. Not seeing anything. Field mice. When this card bearing the sigil is played, a copy of it is created in your hand. Could be good for future cards. I kind of like that. And I do like the tentacle. So I guess I'll grab the tentacle. I think we're gonna go to the fireplace only because I don't think I can take on a like first stage combat like with totem. Is today's stream a full-length one or is it identical to yesterday's? It's gonna be a full-length one. I'm good until 5 o'clock. I don't know what else, like if this is all y'all want. Just a lot of Inscryption. I'm game to do other things though. Do you know the end of Inscryption? I do know the end of Inscryption. I don't know all of the extra like what do you call it when a game you have to like do a bunch of searching on Wikipedia or something. What's it called when you have to like look up a lot of stuff and like solve some weird internet mystery? You were surprised to learn that the Stoat won, though. ARG, that's what it's called. Lore? No. No, it's an ARG. I was surprised that the Stoat won. Treasure hunt? No, no. It was an ARG. All right, let's use our squirrel, and I'm gonna go ahead and play our wolf right away. I know I had the tentacle, but the tentacle was not gonna be optimal. I may as well just play my wolf. By the way, everyone who didn't know it, the Stoat won. There we go. Okay. Maybe I should have gone to the Trapper. ARG is an alternate reality game. It usually tries to blend its lore into real life as much as possible, and usually has players looking up stuff online as part of the game. Yeah, I know. Was there not an ARG for Inscryption? Because that ending sequence screamed ARG to me. Golden pelt. We got lucky. Get some more items. Pitiful possum. I kind of like the black goat, but yeah, let's take the black goat. If you assure Goobert that his painting is nice by looking at it a lot, then when the game is being deleted and after you beat, sorry, spoilers everyone for Inscryption here. After you beat Magnificus, then he will have the painting in his little fight room. Had some ARG aspects in its deep lore. First turn wolf or just bullfrog? I need some more low cost cards. Let's get rid of that mean raven right now. Stoat. Stoat, 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 stoat. Okay, field mice. I don't know about. I got field mice exclusively for that sigil, because I thought it would be fun to combine it with something else. Maybe like the stoat. I like the elk. Elk fawn specifically. Let's maybe do that now. We'll combine this with something we want to be able to play multiple times. Playing the stoat multiple times would honestly be kind of nice. And Fecundity got nerfed in Kaycee's mod since it was so crazy strong. So how did it get nerfed? In what form? Like, how should I be? Like, how should I consider it? I'll do this, and then we can try and buff the stoat later. Does it? You only get to do it once. That's how it got nerfed. You tampered with one of my sigils. You thought it too powerful, no doubt, but please. No more of that. Really. Oh, that's Leshy confirming that the fecundity has been nerfed. Gotcha. Okay. I get it. Leshy even comments on it. I love the little touches and details like that in this game, where it acknowledges that something doesn't quite make sense. You know. I don't really have a theme yet. I don't know if I have. Maybe wolves. Elks, maybe. I'll take a wolf. Bloodhound. Meh. Not a huge fan of bloodhound. I get no. Oh, I get the pack rat though. I forgot about that. Free pack rat. Yes. There's actually a benefit to getting an item when you already have all the items. The decrepit woodcarver appeared before you. What do we want? When a card bearing this sigil is played, an ant is created in your hand. Well, I may as well take this because I don't have either elks or snakes, really. Hounds are the worst wolf type, bro. So what does pack rat do precisely? When you play it, you get a free item. So it means that you want to use items a bit more liberally, which I am not very good at, to be honest. All right. I would say this is not a great starting turn. I guess I could play pack rat on the first turn. We got a boulder for all of that trouble. Knowing I was gonna get a pack rat, I would have saved the fecundity because it would have been really good on the pack rat. Elk fawn. Let's play that now. Actually, there's no point, is there? All of this sucks. If only I could get rid of this golden pelt. Okay. I mentioned boulder and jinxed it. Yeah, I can't really play anything right now. I know tentacle, but the elk fawn is good like instantly. Man, bloodhound is the worst. We can wear them down like this. Oh god, another bullfrog. All right, there. That's kind of what I wanted, honestly, was the stoat. If you use the one that is your summon it back. Cat doesn't die. Does it? It can die. You just can sacrifice it as many times as you want. I thought. Like as I understand it, yes, the cat does die, but you can sacrifice it, like ad infinitum. Also, where's my cat? Do I not have a cat? Did I already squander the cat run? Was that last run? Don't throw away the pelts. They are used in the second phase to take the opponent's cards. Ah. Thank you. I would have... That's 100% the kind of thing I would have done. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and throw out the tentacle. Because it'll do a bit more damage. Pack Rat's effect only works when the card is first played, and sacrificing something with the sacrifice sigil doesn't actually kill and respawn it. Unkillable sigil does that. I don't know if I like any of these. Maybe Mantis? I mean, I know the tentacle is nice, but it's only going to reflect the attack, right? Mantis. That's all we get. Honestly, I kind of want to just play my wolf. But, I mean, Stoat is pretty good. We could play Stoat and Mantis. Let's do that. I think that this is okay. I don't know if there's a much better way of playing this. Don't do Mantis yet? Oh no. Throw some cards into the traps for more pelts. Don't worry, only for this fight, right? I could just win right here. Let's just win right here, how about that? Oh, never mind. I'm a total fool, aren't I? There you go. I don't mind giving up items because we have a method of getting some items back. All right, let's see which decision I make wrong here. Amalgam? Is it time for Amalgam? Areolf. Areoli? What is this? Strange larva? I hate that teething animation. True. I also do not like it. Big used the Markipliers. I hate that item. It's worthless 99% of the time. Sometimes it can guarantee you a win. Urali. Urayuli sucks. Urayuli. That's what RGB says. I think Amalgam. You love the eye stab items. I kind of want to do Strange Larva. I like Amalgam a lot. I guess Amalgam. Turns into a 7 attack with flying in 2 turns. Yeah, the problem with that is that, like, you really can't rely on, like, creating the perfect scenario for that to happen. Kingfisher. I don't know. River Snapper, maybe. Skink is okay, because then you get some extra sacrifice. Do we copy the Amalgam? We could just have a whole deck filled with Amalgams. And then combine them. These are technically all part of the same like animal type, since they are every animal type. I kind of like the stoat as well. Another stoat. All right, we'll do another stoat. Copy stoat and maybe get another fecundity. Painty boy. The second stoat is better. Nice. Oh, and look what we see. We could combine the stoats. Three damage card on the first turn with the ability to bring it back. Like we have more stoats. This is actually incredible. Win. I love Goobert. He gives all he has, even when he makes my Gek 0 attack. What do we have more than one copy of? I feel like Mushroom would actually not be good. Not combine the stoats, that is crazy waste of fecundity and 3 attacks. Stoat is like having 2 wolves for 1 blood. I think you're right. I agree. I think I'm gonna take a bullfrog here with the explicit idea of combining it. Although, it would be nice to have an actual totem. There is another mushroom up there, so I could come here, get a totem, and then still combine. Gek with fecundity. Wolves. We don't really have any wolves. We have 1 wolf. We have more lizards than anything. I guess we do have wolves. Okay, wolves it is then. Better than the others, I think. Stoat will have the combined health. So what does this do when a card bearing the sigil is played? An ant is created in your hand. Is the ant free sacrifice? Free sacrifice? This will create some extra sacrifice on the board. No, it won't. I don't know why I thought that would be a thing. Right, because the Rattler, it does really good damage, unfortunately. Let's do the Bloodhound. Why not? I just want to see what we can see here. That creates a worker ant, which does cost to use. I wish when it said creates X card, it would tell me how much like that card costs, because that is a huge factor for me. Like I don't know if I care that I can make X card if I don't know how much it costs. Also, this worker ant is like really worthless right now. Oh god, I'm gonna take 4 damage. Am I gonna lose here? All right, I think the hook was worth it. Hound Suicide, best card. Card is so good. So the hook like 100% saved this. I don't regret it. The worker ant has a +1 to attack. I'm not sure why. I think I'm going to combine my frogs only because they are worthless right now. I don't care for any of these. All right. Sure, you know what, Rattler? I don't have anything that requires bones, so I might actually be able to play that. Number of worker ants equals attack. You might be right about that. So, not doing stoat. We're combining bullfrogs so that they're actually, like, good. Always choose bug? Really? Okay. Wolf. But stoat, though. We're gonna take a bunch of damage here, but that's okay because we're gonna eliminate some of that damage on the next turn. This isn't great, I won't lie. Elk Fawn would be nice, but I sure hope I don't die right here. We're gonna take 2 damage. Pretty sure the elk will die if I play it anywhere. I think I'm gonna sacrifice this stoat because they're about to die anyway. And so we can play something a bit more mean. I think the wolf. My choices are not great. Actually, yeah, I think this is... It's not a great move, but it's something. Every ant card has an attack equal to all ant cards you have in place. You can make it so all 4 ants have 4 attack. Oh, wow. Ugh. I don't know what to do, honestly. I think I'd do the Bloodhound because maybe will it reappear? Hold on. Placed opposite to a empty space. Will it actually guardian against these fish? I don't know. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm about to take 3 damage. Sorry, 4 damage from these guys, right? So I'm thinking if I can block 1 damage and then sacrifice worker ant on the next turn, then I can play, like I can keep the whole thing going for 1 more turn. And also I do one extra damage. I forgot to factor that in a little bit. Yeah, we take 1 damage, then I can sacrifice the worker ant. Can bring back the worker ant if we want. Kill coyote with fawn. I think that this is okay. We're bringing it back slowly but surely, and we did it. There's a lot of teeth on those bowls. So now here's the big question: where do I go? I can't really, like, I could maybe get lucky and get a duplicate card that I already have, but is that really a smart play? Hound is the worst wolf card. You got this in the sack. I'm struggling right now, honestly. Center. All right, I will go with center. But this is even more luck based, isn't it? If you don't have pelts. I thought I did have some pelts. I have a golden pelt, in fact. Oops. Do you have pack rat? If not, maybe go items. Blood. Black goat. Well, I will not be combining the stoat, so we will not be doing this. Can I choose not to do this? Yo. Do I have no choice here? I don't like black goat. I like it. It's a nice sigil that I can use. I think I don't have a choice here. Yeah, we don't have a choice, so I'm combining the stoat. I mean, now it's a very nice stoat that I will get a copy of, but I don't know. Gotta destroy the stoaty boy. Well, I mean, he is made stronger for it. So who do we sacrifice? Pack rat, probably? Or black goat? There goes the stoat, stoat wolf army. Goat to skink. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I feel like that is the play, which is weird. I don't really have. Yeah, that is the play. And also, that tail, what does the tail come in as? Does the tail have 2 health? Because I know you can sacrifice the tail if it survives. Tail is Mega Blood. Will the tail also have the sigil? Alright, fish hook. I cannot stand the angler. If we can play stoat on turn 1, which we can, we would win right away. So let's just see what happens here. This is a turn 1 win. And then it only creates 1 bucket. This is actually amazing. Then we create a turn 2 stoat and win. Yo, that's the quickest and easiest I've ever won the angler. Now sacrifice the stoat and place the other stoat in a blank square. Yo. He has to be able to go somewhere. Amoeba. Someone needs to explain to me if amoeba is worth it. I mean, Mantis God, though. Second tail has to survive. Mantis God? Anyone? Or amoeba? Card bearing the sigil is drawn. The sigil is replaced with another sigil at random. God. It's a boring choice because it's the best choice every time. You heard the howling of wolves greeting the morning sun. Mantis got his life. Alright, we should go and spend our pelts. You win card games by killing RNG. True. Oh, look at that. That would be a second Mantis God. What do you think about that, chat? Second Mantis God? Yeah. Oh. Scan one of your adversary's cards. It is destroyed and you draw a pelt card. Yeah. Sure. This gives us a choice and we get to see more of the map. So let's do this. Gotta try to sacrifice Mantis Sigil to Stoat with Fecundity. I don't think you can do that. If something already has a sigil, you can't play it. Like, you can't put another sigil on it. Hey, turn 1 win. Stoat is a winner. Look at that. Okay, so we have the Trapper up here. I don't think we want that. This would give us potentially a different totem. I think we do want that. I could have gotten a second pack rat, maybe. Lay easy. Let's take a wolf since we have the wolf totem for now. It's not a good wolf totem. I want a different wolf totem. Oh, wolf with scry, you say? That's interesting. Yes, I think I will take wolf with scry. That way we are guaranteed to get our Stoat. I know I'm now leaning again on one card exclusively, but it's a heck of a card. It's not a bad totem. And then you end up in situations like this where you can't really I don't know. I'm not super keen on this card draw. This Grand Fur is in the worst spot. I want to sacrifice this Grand Fur. I'm gonna take 2 damage. I guess I'll play Mantis God. Like, the thing is that Mantis God has 1 health, so I could play it here and do 2 damage, and then the Mantis is gone as soon as the pronghorn comes in. So I'm not a huge fan of that. Kind of want to just bide my time for a moment. Here. There you go. What next? We got Boulder from Pack Rat. There we go. That's what we want to see. We can kill both of those creatures right away. Well, it's not going exactly according to plan, but I'll take it for now. I am killing everything that Leshy throws out. Oh, look at that. That's 5 teeth right there. Overkill. I think I'm happy with this totem. So, Trapper? Trapper has a tendency to bloat your deck, though. I don't know. This is probably incorrect. No one was there. A pile of pelts lay abandoned. You decided not to take more than you could afford. We'll take a golden pelt. Take a wolf pelt. Okay. That's fine. You can buy just knife. Oh, shoot. I didn't know. I'm sorry. None of those choices were good. I didn't know you could buy the knife. Sorry. It was probably very obvious, but I didn't do it. But hey, look at this. We can play our wolf cub. They won't die because that guy's not going to attack them, and then we get to pull our stoat. I'd say this is a pretty good deck form. I'm cool with this. This is going to turn into a wolf. Might as well play the stoat here because oh, I should have played it there because then it would have killed the mole and the porcupine. Shoot, sorry. Okay, we want our second stoat. The knife by it was only added in Kaycee's mod. It's kind of a minor secret if you don't realize. Insta-win. I think we want to combine. What is this? Do I want this? This seems like a thing I want, maybe? Turns into a random card. Old data. I like it more than these. Static turns into a random card every single match. Alright, it's time to combine Mantis God with someone. But who? If only we could add it to Stoat. Oh, how nice would that be? Maybe Elk God? Do we make Elk God because it costs only one? Or Frog because it does 2 damage right away. Frog. Am I making another Stoat? I think I do. I think I am. I think Stoat is like my best card right now. So it'd be nice to have more of that. So it's slightly worse, but still pretty good. Copy the frog. Stoat army. Alright, so I need to remember that this guy is going to kill everything on the field as soon as I win. So Stoat would actually be good because we're gonna get a copy of it when we play it, right? We of course did not draw it, but we did draw our cub. I'm gonna play it easy for now. I'm gonna play the Stoat, but I'm not gonna play the second Stoat. Don't worry, chat. I know what I'm doing, maybe. Elk does one damage, so we can use it on the wolf cub. Nice. Dag nabbit. Alright, so now we win. Maybe I just draw another squirrel to ensure that I can play everything. I love how none of this makes any sense. Just remember that the prospector does... Yes, I gotcha. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. Sort of. Okay, so do we play the stoat right away? I think that's fine. And then we can play bullfrog. Do extra. I think, yeah, we win like big time here. Insta win stoat. Stoat is carrying. Let me relight your candles. Another amalgam, and then we combine amalgams. He still plays cut a lot, actually, even on stream. Talk about decisions that mean nothing to me. Do I buy neutron flux or canned everything? I don't know. I kind of want to take amalgam, and then we can combine it and make it a super amalgam. I do play it on stream. I do play Cave Zakata on stream. I guess I'm taking a short break from it for a little bit. Let's do another combine, because then I can combine my other Mantis God with something. I don't know what. Maybe Elk Fawn? Elk Fawn would be good. Maybe Wolf Cub? Wolf Cub becomes a 3/2, right? Yeah, so Wolf Cub with this would be really good. Cheap card to throw out, and then Rattler would be kind of nice as well. Mantis God and Amalgam? I don't think that's great, honestly. It'd be better to play it on Rattler. I think we played on Wolf Cub. I know maybe it's like maybe two of a long con, but I kind of like it. I kind of like the idea of it. All right, wish me luck, chat. I hope you are adequately prepared. Perhaps one more to be safe. That's such BS. The fact that he gets 3 candles and you get 1. Final battle. Now, I have to ask you, chat, because I might actually get an answer on this. Should I play only when he doesn't have a mask on, or like when there's a mask that's about to come on that I'm okay with, like the Trapper, for instance? Or is it random every time? Is it random every time, or is there a way to actually like long con play this? Oh wow, he can actually defend against my Stoat. Didn't see that coming. He's gonna start with Prospector. Oh shoot, is he? That means I just destroyed my Stoat. I just destroyed my Stoat. Or maybe I saved him. I saved my Stoat. But the true challenge was forthcoming. Shadowy figures appeared before you. In their eyes glimmered a recognition of kinship, but colored by guilt. They were betraying you. I remember that one fondly. Saved him. Also, you have no buffs, like double pick and search. We're gonna kill everything here. Why didn't they kill? Excuse me? Why did they not kill, though? That's not good. Okay, we're gonna throw out the elk for now. You better not. I think I got lucky there, maybe. Oh my god, you're gonna... What is this? Oh right, I can skin one of his creatures. I think I want to do that later. I didn't really see that. I could take... I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. You have no buffs like double pick and search. I don't know. So next is what? The trapper? I think I'm gonna lose, but I'm gonna try my best here. Precious stoat, you have come back. Ensure my victory, double stoat. The stoat comes in for the clutch. But it provides no value to my board. I wonder. There's no way I'm gonna win against the moon, I'm sorry. If you thought there was a chance here, it's not happening. Wolf Cub would be nice if it could survive for a round. I mean, it'll do 2 extra damage, I suppose. And we can search for something. Who would we search for? Bullfrog. This would do 4 damage. Here's what I'm thinking. I know this is ridiculous, but just hear me out. This was the best way to, like, actually bring out Bullfrog. I might actually win this. Oh, he's done it! Why wouldn't you win against the moon? Moon is the easiest part. I don't know. It's always seems intimidating to me. You really destroyed the moon. I suppose all that's left is to finish me off. Go on. Heck yeah, bud. Nice. Okay, I need to write this down now so I don't go to sleep and tell myself I dreamt it. I'm working late and testing the latest build, and out of nowhere the angler starts freaking out, like he pulled something up out of the river with his hook. Then he gets up and walks. There's no walk animations for this character. WTF? He walked right into the cabin. I followed him in and couldn't find him. Leshy had some new dialogue lines that I cannot find in the dialogue file. He said something about some old data and how the angler served him well or something. I'm so tired that I'm already wondering if I made this up. He said something about... Hold on. He pulled something up out of the river with his hook. Then he gets up and walks. Something up at... So, do I have to get him to pull the static card? Are we winning yet? We just won. Landmark victory for Sim Squad. Cards unlocked. Wild Bull. Is this a new card? I don't think I recognize this. Nor this. Boss totems. Boss battles are also totem battles. Plus 15 challenge points. Simpy 1. Alright, chat. Do we want to continue with Inscryption or change to something else? Never pick. This is just lore. It's telling you how the base game of Inscryption came to be, and yeah, every time you win a run in Kaycee's mod, you get new cards unlocked. Define something else. Yeah. So good. I have I don't know, I have a couple of demos I was gonna try for some Let's Tries. I don't know if they're anyone's cup of tea. I could do Steam World Heists, but I did a lot of that yesterday, so I don't know if that's anyone's, that's what that would do it for anyone. Hollow Knight? Yo, I'm not starting Hollow Knight. You got the V, that's what counts. I think Gavin wants Cud. Do y'all want Cud? I could do some Cud. Don't try Punk Princes. Pink Princes? Is that a game mode in here? Cud is good. Yeah, Cud is good. Alright. Cud plus. Alright, Cud plus. Alright, we're doing it. Calves of QAD. It needs to be updated. What's the new update? Skills learnable via the water ritual are now disambiguated when necessary. Examples, Charging Strike is displayed as Charging Strike Cudgel Axe. Build sphincters can no longer be used to dupe liquids. Puffing on hookahs without water in them no longer produces smoke. Being in the path of... What a weird thing to change. Caves of Kaycee's mod? Let's see if there's any new mods for Caves of Cud. I always like to have a look. Most popular... I like most recent. Let's see. Better shawls. Ever wanted to wear a comfy shawl? But couldn't just justify wearing it over just a simple leather cloak? I can read, I swear. This is a space-time vortex to light manipulation. I hate space-time vortex, and I especially hate psychic assassins using space-time vortex, but I have no programming ability. I have instead replaced space-time vortex's functionality with that of light manipulation. Rita mod? What is this? Adds 4 new mutations, 3 physical and 1 mental. It's that you now play Cud as well. I'm glad that I could maybe assist in getting you into Cud. Careful what you wish for. Mr. Muscles will watch the world burn. Disintegration hands. You get disintegration but on your hands. A bit overpowered. Wish for fungal infections. There isn't really any new mods. Let's look at the most popular ones. I'm wondering if we could play with some mods. I don't have the Cipher mod. Is Cipher mod broken right now? All right. I'm a booting it up. Seth alerted me to Caves of Cud, but Simple got me to actually play it. Nice. I appreciate that. Discombobulated. You have mods with errors. What else is new? 1% loot drops expanded, disabled. This is a great mod. Appearance change, wish, auto pickup daggers. Do we want to do some mods? I'm thinking maybe we do like a completely vanilla run or mods. Cytec. Is Cytec broken? Playable Putis Templar. It's the first mod that my random search found. Well, that's highly, that's how do I put this? Controversial? Your stuff was actually informative. Yeah, I appreciate the effort and the like the level of like the editing in that Seth video was very good, and it does show off Caves of Cud in a very good way. I also think it intentionally stirs a pot, and I'm not sure. I'm not a huge fan of that, but you know. Have you ever tried that Hearthpire mod? I have. I have tried the Hearthpire mod. I have never gotten to a point in which like I could start actually making a town. It seemed really difficult to do. I understand that it's like very overpowered if you can get it working, because you can basically make like a really nice town with everything you need in it, kind of. We have that mod available as an option. Brain race genotype. Playable. We all got in some game because of Simpy. I'm waiting for the day I get someone into Druidstone. It'll never happen, but you know, I'm waiting. We could try a scrap bot AI. I don't know. I think that I feel like we just play stock standard classic mode. We'll do a mutated human. I've noticed over time that people generally want me to play mutants. I got into 3 games because of Uncle Bimpy. Parasocial communities in general, like the way some debate streamers communities like to make their opponents' lives hell. What's Druidstone? Druidstone is a very, very good tactics RPG by the developers of The Legend of Grimrock. What kind of run do y'all want to see? Challenging starting build, hybrid melee fighter and electrical attacker, burrower and trap setter. Hybrid melee fighter and mental caster. Ability to set enemies on fire. Causes harvestable plant. No. I've tried to make the Star Eye Esper work for me, and it doesn't. I like Gunwing a lot. It's, I think, my favorite mutant build. Chimera plus unstable. My favorite. Ooh, chicken feed. My favorite. Well, why don't we go for a strength axe dismember build, because then we can probably get all them juicy limbs to do some axing. Do we want irritable genome? No, we don't. Tonic allergy? Do tonic allergy. And we'll do another unstable genome. And we have 3 points left. You know what? I'll take hooks for feet instead. Way too vanilla. Pure beak build. 3 beaks. And I'm going to take... I think I'm going to take heightened hearing because it's one of my favorite like cheap mutations. What do y'all think? Peak beak build. I'm addicted to irritable genome. I can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. All right. Maximum strength. Maximum toughness. Some willpower. All right. Perfect. The perfect build. Nothing will go wrong. This is 100% a perfect build. All right. Does anyone want to name this character? So many cybernetics kind of suck. Do you know of any mods that expand cybernetics? I love Truekin and in cyborg gameplay, but I think vanilla cybernetics needs a bit of expansion balancing. I don't know if I can agree with that. And the reason is because you have so many slots to equip them. A lot of them are like, yeah, not amazing. They're no like reprogrammable recoiler or anything like that. But, you know, like some of those passive benefits are amazing. Like the one that puts you out if you're on fire is really nice. There's like one that, you know, there's a lot of really good cybernetics. Schnozzle. John Schnozzle. I'm combining the 2 names that were suggested. We're not doing a pet. Mr. Potential. I guess I'll do Jopa. Do we have a preference? Do we have a preference that does not include either the desert canyon or the hill? Do we have a preference that is limited to these 3 options? I will do a hill starting location if y'all really want to punish me, but I don't know. Teaches wayfaring. I'm more talking about the cybernetics that are like 4 license points for a bionic arm that only adds +1 strength. Yeah, I can understand not liking that, but here's the thing. If you only have that cybernetic, it's worth taking it because then, you know, you can just have +1 strength for a little while until you get a better cybernetic to swap it out with. We need to vote. Is this really worth voting on? Oh God, okay. Jopa, wait. Jopa. Wait, no. Which location? Oh my God. Okay, fine. Hold on. Jopa. Marsh. Salt. Hill. That's all you get. There's no last. I can't put 5 options in there. Tell you what. I'm gonna combine Salt and Hill. Sorry, I'm gonna combine Hill and Canyon into one. That's the punish the streamer option. All bad decisions must be voted upon. Oh my God. Since Big didn't agree with my opinions on cybernetics, I'm going to punish Papa Bimple by voting to Hill. Don't you? You mean hell. That's what you mean. How could you punish poor Bimple? Look at me. I'm so small and like I bruise easily. I can't believe y'all would do me like this. It's awful. Hill is the bad one. I'm just making sure that Hill is the bad one. Yes, Hill is the bad one. Actually, Salt is the bad one, apparently. Apparently Salt is winning. Just so you know, I meant Salt Dunes. He's small. I like I say, I'm more like small simple right now. I'm hearing Salt Dunes. Is that correct? I don't know if you can unvote, revote if you think that you voted for Salt Dunes. Then this is the one I'm taking. Which I'm totally cool with. Salt Dunes is my favorite starting location. And 3, 2, Salt Dunes. Dang. This is not starting well. Did you want me to go to the hill or the canyon? Did you vote for the hill and the canyon? Before game discussion start, is Rupert based on you? Oh, not really. I mean, like, here's the thing. They're all based on me in one way or another. What? Okay. Like, by the way, if you don't know what is being talked about, we're talking about my comic for a moment. Every character in that comic is based on me, except for maybe Jordan. But Jordan is still based on me in some ways. You know, they're all kind of representations of my indecisiveness or my my desire for change, but my inability to make it happen. But I guess I made Rupert Canadian, so I suppose if you know, they're the ones that are closest to me in as like, yeah, like they are like a person who is recognizing and realizing their privilege and not knowing how to necessarily help or change that, but still wants to. That's the closest thing that we can get to. I will find the farmer's token of the Payahari ruin. All right. So we're going to do some missions. Oh my God, we have to walk into the... Why can't I talk to these guys? Is the game working right now? It feels like it's not working. I can't do anything right now. That was weird. Speak to King Drinks Upon Serpents. King Drinks Upon Serpents. Can we not walk in the cactus every time? That would be ideal. Stop it. Is there work around here? I will put something on the metal table of the Pariah party as you ask. Because remember that his portrait kind of looks like you. If I remember, he also was Canadian. Yeah, I guess I did make him a little bit based on me, didn't I? Salt Dunes it is. Before game... yeah, okay. I think there's some minor bug. Game takes a while to open the first menu after load. All right, we already have our Witchwood bark. What do we have in terms of our equipment? Not much. We need to mutate a few times before we're going to be of any worth or value. I think I'm just going to do a little tiny bit of grinding in the salt flats. We could have a look at this real quick. Find the farmer's token of the Pariah ruin at Shabby Rook. Is this Shabby Rook? That's the god. Is this Shabby Rook? It is. Okay, we could have a quick look. I feel like this is dangerous. This is how you die and how I have to restart the run. Yup, that would be the case. Oh, that's a... that would be a legendary bird over there. Oh, we're actually on friendly terms with them. Amazing. Let's, ouch. Let's make friends with a bird. You guys can kill that fire snout for me, please. Hello, legendary bird. Can we talk? The fleecy clouds overhead became a turn larger, and thereby better. Ka reflected the red pillar. Ka extended, curved over, and Ka formed a perfect arch across the Ka northeastern sky. All right. Hold on. Actually, let's, before we rush into that, what's here? Admired by the Barathormites. This is crazy. Hated by villagers of Supad. Hated by grazing hedonists. Loved by birds. All right, let's be friends with birds. What? Excuse me? What, did I accidentally turn on a mod that I didn't mean to? I demand Freehold makes a 1-point cybernetics that lets me tap a key on my keyboard and instantly kill all of CUD and win the game. It's only balanced compared to Esper mutations. I think I accidentally turned on a mod. You haven't selected an option for every slot. Are you sure you want to complete? No. Enter choose option. Offer water. Have 20 drams. Invoke ancient compacts. Sure. Okay. Your performance of this former water ritual was solemn and dignified. So it's mastermind. This is cool. We could have them join us. Oh my god. The number of like flying dawn gliders we would have at our disposal is kind of ridiculous. I don't think I want this. Not right now anyway. Oh cool, we died. That was really unreasonable. So I think what happened there is the legendary bird left the screen and then the dawn gliders were no longer friends with me. That's what happens. That's what happens when you fool around and find out with the desert. That was brutal. Okay, I'm already feeling better about this starting village, to be honest. I know we had some nice Reshef lore. Might have been nice to give that up right away. Other people's followers get weird. They do get weird. Even when they're friends with you, they're not really your friends. They have no qualms betraying you, basically. You know, actually, I take it back. I hate this village. If we didn't have the go to important locations button, this village would be a disaster. We're gonna get hungry just like trying to find our way around this place. I will locate the aluminum Icad as you ask. Legendary Isakari Rifler. Talk to Drinks Upon Oil the Shrewd. The village mayor. Gotta walk through a sea of cacti in order to talk to them. Aluminum Icad. Are we not already getting an aluminum Icad? We're bleeding. Did you take burrowing claws? No. I took I have what you what we wanted, whatchamacallit. Unstable genome and chimera. Do you have any preferred methods to gain drams, goods, loots to trade for big cost items? Once you're at like some kind of comfortable stage where you can like, you know, like cautiously do some ruin diving, I think that that's the best method because you can get really lucky with some insanely good items. Wow. Wow, we are squishy right now. I don't think I like the toughness. Like, I think I don't subscribe to toughness being great. Because every time I'm like, yeah, I'm going to take toughness so that we have a little bit of a better chance. It kind of always goes south for me. Do we have a gun? We don't have a gun. What's our quest here? Locate the aluminum ECAD located 3 to 7 parasangs north of the lair of the legendary glowfish. I'm assuming that's where I am right now. Yes, I am. So we're going to go north. We have to locate something. Unfortunately, it's going to be in the desert, so we're going to have to be very careful about this. I was joking about burrowing claws just to bust holes all through the village. Didn't work, wasn't funny. Didn't ask. Oh, hello. We have charge. Maybe we could take this guy out. Maybe not, actually. I died. Yo, I'm apparently very bad at this game. What do we do? We're taking damage on the main menu. Yo, am I gonna die on the main menu? New record. Oh my god. All right. Sometimes this happens. Okay. You get into this this groove with Caves of Cud, where Caves of Cud gets really snarky with you. Salt Dunes was a good start after all. Yeah, Caves of Cud likes to get snarky with me. And, you know, you just kind of have to power through sometimes. And not play like a complete doofus like me. I want these cactuses to stop. Please make them stop. Any work? Talk to Horile, Kethel, and Deboni, whatever. We'll talk to Deboni. Locate the Tugashur as you ask. And we'll talk to Horal. Recoiler and disc. Okay, I'm going to go with plan A. Plan A, by the way, was go to the marsh and kill some glowfish. And Caves of Cud is only as hard as you want it to be. You can make it as easy or as difficult as you want. And the easiest way to make the game very easy is go to the salt marsh and fight glowfish. I don't think I like this build. Never mind. Build is amazing. Build is fantastic. Remember, it's not the build, it's the person who uses it. Yo, are we dying to a glowfish? We dying to a glowfish yet, bud? Glowfish bully. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Self-chosen difficulty is the hardest part of Cud. I play it safe, feel overpowered, get complacent, and then die thinking I can box a Deca Sludge or something. Yeah, that's me in a nutshell. That is me every single run. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm basically unstoppable. Dies instantly. To Lithofexes. Lithofexes will forever be a pox on Lithofexes. I hate them. Hate them. If I could get rid of one monster in Caves of Cud, it would actually be shoot crabs. Never mind. Less FXs. That's fine. They're fine. Shoot crabs can go straight to hell, which is already where they are, by the way. They don't have to go anywhere in order to go there. They're already in hell. Oof. Look at all them snapjaws. This is a mistake. I don't want to be fighting this guy yet. If I had any kind of ranged weapon, maybe. Do we have any tonics? We have some witchwood bark. I actually did it. All right, wooden buckler. Do we want it? I don't think so. I once took a full hour to go through a 3-strata ruin because the entire thing was filled with those exploding little spiny plant balls that roll towards you and spawn infinitely from wallflowers. Those things are a run killer. Even when you're like very late into the game and have like full crysteel armor, they can still do some nasty damage. I think we actually did get a dismember there. Chop off the snapjaw's right arm. Nice. They are bleeding, but they are still dangerous. They died. Nice. Do we have anything cool? Gentling cone. Interesting. Do we want to take a gentling cone? Sure. I totally like equipping things that I can't possibly remove ever again. That's like my thing, right? Gives us +1 AV. I mean, that's good, right? To never, like, be able to wear a different helmet ever again. Here's the thing. If we grow a second head from our mutations, then it won't be a big deal, right? Because then we can just chop off our own head. Wow, we're really not doing well right now. I'm going to sprint away. He put on the cone. He did it, the mad lad. Okay, we're going to eat another witchwood bark. That's our last one. These guys hit me so hard. It's actually ridiculous. I don't want to fight you anymore. I don't actually want to fight you anymore. You're famished. Simple, what do you think about people asking for easy mode on games whose main selling point is being hard? Like Dark Souls and Elden Ring. I think that Elden Ring already has an easy mode, and I don't think that there's anything wrong with that. I think that asking for an easy mode is fine. I think that you may not always get what you want, but that doesn't mean you're invalid for asking for it. I think that accessibility is probably... It probably should always be like a priority for a developer that wants the most, people to play their game. Personally, I don't think there's anything wrong with modes that let you forego combat. For instance, like if you added a mode to Elden Ring that made it so that you didn't take damage and you just doled out like infinity damage. I can't believe I just like joined another combat with the same dude that's like ripping me to shreds. That would be totally fine. I think that difficulty is overrated. I think that certain things can be difficult for the sake of difficulty, but they don't actually add much to the quality of the content. I know content is a bad word to apply to it, but you know what I mean, right? And I think for the most part, there are some exceptions, But just to be spicy for a moment, I think that for the most part, the desires of the many when it comes to the gaming community are, I don't know, not a priority. Like, it doesn't matter. The people complain about things when it comes to gaming, and it just like doesn't matter. I don't know. Like, easy mode, hard mode. Like, it doesn't really change much. Like, I liked the way Elden Ring approached things, because it was like, yeah, there's no easy mode, but you can certainly do a bunch of things that make the game easier on yourself, right? You make the game as hard as you want it to be. And it's not like that makes the game easy. It makes it easier, right? And look at the amount of device, like look at how divisive even that was. Oh my god. You use spells? You use the bell? Oh my god. I can't believe this guy didn't play Elden Ring because he used a bell. Wow. I mean, what does it matter? We disagree on this, I think, but Brogue's difficulty is a masterpiece. I don't have any... I will never throw shade or disrespect at Brogue. It's just not for me. It's not for me because it's kind of exactly the kryptonite to my playstyle, which is fast and loose and bad. And bad. Underline on bad. When it comes to roguelikes, I like to mash into enemies, pick up some loot, see some synergies, you know, and see how far I can get. Brogue is the antithesis to this. It's saying you can't level up, so killing monsters isn't viable, really. Exploration is actually not necessarily your main go-to. You must consider the ramifications of every step, and yeah, like just like super punishing combat that you don't necessarily want to do. The spice, we get the spice. Wanted to see the answers to those two different questions. The other version of the question: what do you think about people asking for easy mode for games that are confirmed that there won't be? Again, I think that if you're asking for things that you're not going to get, maybe just don't buy the game. I know this is a very slight version of whataboutism. I understand that. Please forgive me or you know, allow me this slight flavor of a whataboutism, but please consider that video games are a luxury. They really are. Like, I do actually think a lot about the fact that, you know, playing video games on a daily basis is perhaps one of the greatest luxuries that I could have. Like, a lot of I know this isn't true for everyone, but like a lot of the staple challenges of living have been overcome for me personally. If you're in a position where you can play some video games, I mean, first of all, video games are not necessarily like you did it, you're alive now, you don't have to worry about anything because you can play a game. It certainly lessens a lot of the world's issues, but it's a really good way of maybe like escaping those problems. And I understand people are passionate about games. I am as well. I just don't think that there's much point in complaining about it if it's not exactly the thing that you want. Just don't buy those games. I think what I would really like is, instead of hearing people complain about those games, just hearing that people aren't buying them instead. That's supposed to be how this whole thing works, but it never does it? Like, I think something that irks me on a low-key level is seeing a game on Steam, like I see it upcoming or something, like new sandbox survival game, very immersive gameplay, amazing graphics, and it's terrain deformation and, building village construction. And you need to press the E button every 5 minutes to breathe. And this game is coming out, and it comes out, and I see it on the top sellers. I am trying to find, by the way, the other quest here. Hold on a second. Let me concentrate on one thing for a moment. Where is the other quest? I don't care anymore. I need to eat some food. I see this game come out, and it's on the top sellers list, and it has like mixed to mostly negative reviews. Like games from companies that have a bad reputation for putting out really subpar content or like broken games, and they end up on the top sellers list, and they have mixed or negative reviews. It's like, I don't know. I just feel like y'all walked into that one, maybe. I'd rather see it like not sell. This is another one of those things where I'm like alone. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm leaving this village. Okay, the village next to the legendary Dawn Glider. We're not doing that ever. Travel to Transverse Taurus Dur and open the sacred door. I love Transverse. Snapjaw Fort. Nope. We're going to Transverse Doors. You're lost. That's bad. We cannot take on any of those. We can have a quick look over here. It could be really dangerous. Anyway, did I answer your question? Dungeon of the Endless was too easy and easy difficult. I've never beaten any of them. Difficulty is important to your sense of achievement, but it's also relative. Marketing an easy mode as easy is inherently counterproductive. Instead, we need more harder, and extreme modes. See, I'd actually disagree with that, only because I've seen how hard modes added to games can actually be detrimental to the game in some ways. The main example I consider is was Isaac. Had an hard mode added to the game, and what happened was the hard mode didn't really change much. It really didn't make the game much harder, but it made it exactly hard enough that normal mode was then considered easy mode, because it didn't really matter, so you may as well play the game on hard mode. Hard mode became the new normal. Normal became easy, because it just like didn't matter. And also there were unlocks that were kind of gated behind hard mode. So I just think the whole thing was kind of counterproductive, because it didn't really do anything. It didn't really do what was intended. You're famished. Oh, there's a lot of baddies over there. Before try some game, I spend like 5 hours searching how it is. Really? These days I just try it. Found a wine weep. Oh, heck yeah, bud. Oh, wait. I'm doing some really janky exploitative stuff here. We have gun. Yo, we have gun. I'll tell you what I care more about than like easy or hard mode is, does it spy on me? Does the game spy on me? Do I need to make a third-party account? Does it have like really bad or invasive DRM on it? Do I have to download a new client to play it? Those are things that kind of matter to me. And, I have the luxury not to do that, like not to buy those games if I don't want to, because there's a lot of games. There's a lot of games and I don't need to play them all. Do we have more Witchwood? No, we don't have more Witchwood bark. Okay, time to sprint. Anyway, I hope I answered a question without it sounding too snarky or opinionated. I check negative reviews to see if they're bullshit for me. That's fair, but sometimes like you can't know if a game is bullshit for you. I know you can like read a review and see what they're saying about it and see if the thing that they're saying negatively about it is, you know, but like here's the thing, like, you know, I'll look at a negative review and it's like the game didn't run for me. And I'm like, okay, well, that's fair. That's a valid reason for writing a negative review, but it might run for me, in which case I would have no problem. I'm out of ammo. Kind of the same with FTL. When it got updated with a hard mode, easy mode was normal and gives 0% bonus score. Normal mode now gives like 25% bonus score, and hard gives 50% extra. I think that adding a hard mode, I guess I don't respect it as much because it makes the game less fun, generally speaking. It makes it more fun for a, I would say, objectively smaller contingent of fans. There's going to be a small contingent of fans who are rewarded for you having made the game harder, because it means that they are challenged because they've already seen everything that they can see. But I think that for me, it's more interesting to see a game updated with something that kind of adds something. Like it makes it more interesting. It adds a layer of depth. Depth doesn't have to necessarily mean it's more difficult. It just means more depth. And that's one of the reasons I have really appreciated the Caves of Cud updates, because although there has been new content that has made it harder, it's only harder in certain areas, and that's very clearly meant to be like end game content, right? But there's also been a lot of stuff that have been added that have made the game easier in some ways, like buffs to burrowing claws, for instance, which are excellent. I love the burrowing claws buff, or buffs to regeneration that make regeneration more valid. You know, there's a lot of things that can that make it. Oh, okay. We've got a bizarre contraption. I mean, more like too political type of bullshit. Oh. What do you mean by too political? We're going to get into it, unfortunately, but I am curious what that means. You mean like, wait, what? You mean like Inscryption? I missed a few messages here. For Hollow Knight, because I didn't want to waste like $40, I was searching for 1 month. But then you realized that it was good, so then you bought it, or like what's up with that? I don't mean like Inscryption. I mean like games that force me to download, like say a different launcher, or like games that want to look at what kind of stuff I do on my off time so that it can sell me ads or something. I don't know. Like, it sounds paranoid, but you know, we're living in an age of normalized, like, we don't have any privacy, basically. The obvious like argument against this is always, well, you have a phone, therefore it doesn't matter, right? Well, it does matter, because regardless of the fact that I have a phone, I don't want these people specifically to want to gather more data from me. I have to have a phone, and therefore I have to be comfortable with the fact that either Google or Apple are going to get all of my information. But that doesn't mean I have to be comfortable with the fact that because I play one specific game, someone else gets to profit from my information. And I know that's like, we're nearing the cutoff line for like political conversation for Caves of Cud stream, but that, you know, that's the thing I care about. And oh my God, we are so dead. There is no way I can survive this. We died. Man, that was awful. Oh man, I'm not doing well at Caves of Cud, guys. I'm doing like absolute dog shit. Sorry. Sorry for the swear words, but I'm doing the bad. All right, we're gonna try one more time, and then I might have to say that I am not equipped for Cud today. I'm excited for next-gen Linux phones. That sounds cool. I have a lot of respect for Linux users because they're powering through a probably awkward growing phase for technology that is overall, I think, more consumer friendly. I wish I had it in me to what? I wish I had it in me to be a Linux user, honestly. Flays near asphalt and chews on salt. I mean, if a review says a game sucks because it's too political, then I'll probably like it fine. Oh, for me, that's not a good reason to avoid a game. Okay, we're 100% on the same page, Kevin. As we tend to be. Factorio getting review bombed for supporting the Ukraine. Now that gets flagged as off topic, but still. That's a weird one. I don't really understand that. I 100% don't understand the Factorio devs. Salt encrusted ebony elber. Oh, they have a painted stale frock or something. The Factorio devs are really strange to me because they, on one hand, believe that cancel culture is kind of a thing and hate it, and on the other hand, they're like, I don't know, they're weird. I don't get it. That's fine. I don't care. Legendary Salt Kraken. I am so sick of these cactuses. Flays near asphalt. Okay, I need to find a safe way of gaining some buddy once told me. Okay, I need to get some progress here going. So I think the best way to do that is we're gonna go to the underground Jopa Crack. You need to play on easy mode, take phasing, multiple legs, and paralyzing stinger. That seems like an interesting build, honestly. All right, we're equipping a not cone. It's a not cone. I forget what the thing was that we got. Is that better not be a slug snout? I swear to God. Modern Linux desktop is much easier to use than many think, especially now that Steam embraces it. But yeah, still goes hand in hand with more time investment on the user's part. And that's really it. I think that at a certain point, and this time will come pretty soon, the Linux will be accessible enough that people will start adopting it. Because ultimately, I think that Microsoft has not made it worthwhile in any respect to like continue adopting Windows. Like, there's nothing new about Windows 7. I swear to God. Okay. Flaming Ray? Yo, do we want Flaming Ray? Or Regeneration? Regeneration would be really nice. I like Regeneration a lot. Flaming Ray would be nice. I'm not taking Quills. I'm not taking Quills. I don't like Quills. I guess Quills make us grow a new body part. Phones are still bad, though. You're not wrong. Phones are bad. Getting page 13th. I love when Big gets political on his streams. I'm going to try some Caves of Cud 1 hour later, and that's why I think eugenics has some... Yo, I'm not even reading that. Get out of here with that one. Quills? I don't like quills. I don't like it. I don't like it. Quills need a buff. Buff. No cone run. Yo, Shrek stream. Somebody once told me. I don't want to take quills. I don't want to take quills. I don't want to take quills. I don't. DMCA'd. By the way, still waiting for Rage Simple since the indie game. What? I never get games that make me do anything outside the app. Yeah, you bought it. What? Oh, really appreciate difficulty mode is Jupiter Hell. I have no interest in Nightmare, but UV is pretty perfect. Oh, nice. I need to do. I'm gonna do some more Jupiter Hell runs. I'm probably gonna record those tomorrow. I don't want to get quills. Fibrous node. What is that? What are you? Side hypha. What is this? Oh, is this a hand? It is a hand. You said you're gonna use Rage Simple, but never used it. I know. That's because I want it to be kind. Can't be playing someone's game while they're watching and then pull out the Rage Simple. That's just bad manners. That's just unfortunate. I improved the stream once again. Quills? Are we taking quills? I guess I'm taking quills. I do have a 2AV with the quills. The problem is, like, the quills will never keep up. They're never going to keep up with the amount of AV that we're going to lose because we're going to be gaining so many body parts. Oh my god. Oh, okay, it's just a spider. I thought it was an electrofuge. If it was an electrofuge, I was doomed. There's no way. Hey Big, do you have any interest in Stardew Valley, the farming game? It'd be super chill to do while you were in a mood to just chat. I do like Stardew Valley, and I wouldn't mind playing that for some stream. That would be chill. I was also thinking, you know, it'd be a good stream game? Vintage Story. That would be pretty chill, right? Just, you know, do a bit of farming. Maybe do some smithing. My Vintage Story pilot went up today, and I'm interested to see what people think of it. By the way, expect a lot of plebby quests to go up, and I'm sorry. For multiple reasons. One, because I don't know if it's going to be a game that anyone is interested in. But two, because it didn't really go well. Spoilers. I hope that y'all that like grand strategy games, all two of you that like grand strategy games, will check it out because it's interesting. It's a very interesting experience. I don't like this at all. Time to sprint away. Okay, we're gonna eat some food now. Or that zombie farming game. Are you talking about Grave something? Grave Dew Valley? Stardew Valley is only valid if you speedrun Grandpa's statue by the end of the first summer. Thank you for the S sarcasm. Sorry, slash sarcasm. Okay, here we go. 2 heads. Stinger? I like Stinger, but I don't think it's good for this build. You could do spinnerets. The fact that you're not perfect at these games is probably half the draw of the channel. Oh no. Oh, that means I should play some games that I'm really terrible at, and then I'll become the big simple. 2 head for more beaks. I don't think that works like that. Tell you what, maybe next week I'll play Europa Universalis 4 with all the DLC, and we can make the big numbers. Let's get that fat subscribers. Because I'll be absolutely dog shit at that game. Never taken spinnerets. Extra part. Extra bit. 2 heads for more beaks. I don't think it's rude. I think it's fair. I think that, like, I am slowly fostering a group of people, a community of people who are okay watching someone be absolutely garbage at video games because they like me maybe, and you know, it's like fun to humor someone who's like, well, he's not good at anything, but you know, he's trying, and you know, I'll stick around maybe a little bit. I can help this person. You know, it's like I get the pity subscribers a little bit, and I'm gonna no shame take them pity likes and them pity subscribes. I like it. I like get the big numbers. All DLCs. I didn't know you were so rich. It's okay. I'll just get my imposter email to email them for a code, and then they'll email me asking if that was me, and then I'll say, no, but I would love to check out Europa Universalis 4 with all of DLC, and they'll be like, all right, well, here you go. Here's some keys. I don't like any of these choices. Spinnerets it is, I guess. Got another left hand. What? Second left hand. We have 4 hands now already. Do we have a gun? We don't have a gun. That was the previous run. As a YouTuber, does Satan and similar themes get demonetized? I don't know. I don't think I'm big enough to get demonetized yet. I think once I'm in a position where I might actually see some like numbers, there's a every opportunity for me to get demonetized by things like imagery, bad imagery. Hey, let's try some spinnerets. Let's spin ourselves a web. That didn't help at all. Ouchies. You'll have to get past my ultimate obstacle of a closed door. You'll never find me now, centipede. This closed door has been your undoing. I opened it for him. They're dead. Oh my god, a bear! It's a bear! Bear! Can they not smash doors in the game? Some of them can, but I don't think a centipede can. I think centipede is too low tech. You know? They don't have the right grabby claws, you know? Let's see if a bear can open a door. Uh-oh, bear has door tech. Uh-oh. Just imagine some bear noises right now. Charge the bear. I'm already gonna die. Charge the bear. I killed the bear. Bear. Oh, is that true? I never realized some monsters can't open doors. Well, to be honest, we're learning together because I didn't know that was gonna work. I did not know that the centipede did not have door technology. But knowing that is pretty good. I think it's a very like specific, like situational tactic. We have anti centipede technology. I don't know. Maybe dogs cannot open doors. Maybe plants cannot open doors. There aren't that many plants that move though. Barricading a door would be a cool skill, maybe. Would it be cool? I don't know about that one. That seems like more of a CDDA thing. Gained a level. All right, we're getting up there. We have 3 AV. Should I should put some points into quills, right? I'm gonna put some points into quills so I can get that extra AV. I've seen more dogs open doors than bears. I've seen a housefly. I've seen a horsefly, but I ain't ever seen an elephant open a door. Really immersive zoom. I'm sure I made someone sick by doing that. I'm sorry. We have entered the bear zone. What build we playing? We are playing a stupid build. It is a chimera mutant with like 4 unstable genomes for maximum stupid. And we're doing all right. I mean, I only died 4 times? Was it 4 times or 5 times, chat? Oh. What's we doing here, guys? Hey guys, how you doing? What are we up to? I'm gonna make some webs for you. That was like my best homestuck runner. Homestuck runner? Oh my god. Have I like lost my mind? Home runner? What's his name? I can't remember his name. Good lord. I'm losing my mind. Peak beak. We do have beaks. We have a beak. The beak is really you know, not the focus of the build, I will say. Not yet, at least. Homesar? Hamstray. Yo, can we cool it with the centipedes, maybe? Actually, no, let's not cool it with the centipedes because we're gonna get that fat experience. Oh god, a moth. Jesus. Let us upgrade quills to level 6. So our AV is now 4. What is this? Oh, it's only 3 right now because it's capped due to my level. So I just need to level up and my AV will be improved. Homestar? I had my head blown off by a goat folk shaman in my best playthrough the other day. Makes you wonder if Homer Simpson is based on Homer from the Iliad. I don't know. Like I'm like always divided about this because like isn't Matt Groening on record for saying that all of the Simpsons characters were based on people he knew? But then again, like all of the names of the Simpsons have like some kind of other meaning. I don't know. It's a weird thing. The Simpsons is like very strange when you like think about it in terms of like its conception. Where did the Simpsons come from? Like for instance, Homer is apparently Canadian. He's based on a Newfie. I'm allowed to say that, by the way. Okay, we need to run. I made webs. Spin them webs. Oh God. Leave me. Leave me alone. Okay, we should be okay now. Kudos in pronouncing graining. Yeah, like, it became kind of a meme, didn't it? Had your head blown off by a goat folk shaman. Yeah, I think my least favorite way to die is having my brain exploded by an esper. It's happened enough times. I've had enough really good runs ended that way that the novelty has worn off. Cannibals. We have entered the cannibal zone. Where is this caustic gas coming from? And we're almost dead. I play too quickly. Too quickly do I play. So I end up in situations like this where I'm almost dead from snapjaws, no less. Alright. I lost a high school quiz tournament because the judge thought I pronounced graining wrong. What? Oh, that's frustrating. Similarly, I remember I was in a class and the teacher was playing Jeopardy. Like we were doing a quiz, like an open verbal quiz in the form of a Jeopardy like themed thing. And I answered a question correctly, but they didn't give it to me because I didn't say what is. This student is now leaving the classroom. Answer. Who is Big Simple? So we have this mastermind minigame. Partial success. Nice. Incomplete. Critical failure. You now understand the stun rod's small trinket. I don't know if I want to play Mastermind every time I want to research or examine a trinket. Oh God. Do you want to complete the examination in its current state? Yes. Flaming Iron Mace. This is a mod, yes. Jeopard don't. Is this Sifra? I guess it is Sifra. I thought that Sifra was different. Hero's Pin. I thought that Sifra was a like cybernetics or like extra mutations mod. I should have added the extra mutations mod. Can we do get items? Oops, press the wrong button there. Wrong button. Do I not have the get item? Oh, there it is. Get items. So what do we have here? Studded leather. Do we have any axes? I don't think we do. Okay. Moving on. We're down here for a negative weight sphere, maybe? Ouch. And that whole area is pretty painful. Maybe some axes. Also, maybe some... Wait, what? Oh, right, I have hooks for feet. We want to get that... I think you get a floating glow sphere, or is it just a negative weight sphere? What is it that you get from the caver corpse? I always forget. I know it's like a negative weight sphere and then something else. Yo, oh, there was an axe in there. All right, chat. What is your most like diabolical high school story? Keep it PG-13. This isn't. I'll tell you, not exactly a great story, but I did skip basically, I would say 4/5 of an entire semester of a class, and still passed it. Yeah, maybe not my proudest moment, but you know, I got away with it. Just did the exam, or the final, I should say. Negative weight sphere, miner's helmet, and pickaxe on caver corpse. Yo, don't go there, big. Why is that? What's over there? Don't go to high school? Why? Because you got some doozies? At that same quiz tournament, the students of another school started singing bop and throwing food at me because I looked like Isaac Hansen. What? All right, that's pretty good. You're talking about that song that goes bop doogity bop bop doo bop. I leveled up. We got more axe. That's the one. The stream now sponsored by Isaac Hansen. By the way, the stream is in fact ending soon. Sorry to be sudden about that, but I'd say like 10 minutes. Oh God, why? Stop it. Stop dying. No. Help me, spider. We are of the same ilk. Please. You've done it. You've sacrificed yourself for me, spider. I will never forget you. Thank you. I have a trove of worst school moments I could share. Fortunately, I pulled myself together after school. That is fortunate. I have I don't know, some stories, not a lot. One of my friends from my neighborhood went to the same high school as me, and I was like definitely a shit in high school. I'd say I was 90% a shit. You know, I would respect my teacher, or at least treat them with respect, but for sure I was you know, not an ideal person or human being in any respect. This isn't Inscryption. I was lied to. You were. I played 4 hours of Inscryption and decided to change it up for Caves of Cud. But I do recall my friend was eating a soft serve ice cream, and I can't remember what they said. They said something that I didn't really care for, and I responded by basically I took off the heel of my shoe so that it was just on the front part of my foot, and then I kicked my foot, and the shoe the shoe flew through the air and smacked him like through the ice cream in his face. So he got ice cream shoed in the face. I kind of died laughing. Even though it was like 100% the meanest thing one could have. Like, I didn't mean for this to happen, but since it did happen, I 100% was laughing at his expense. That's epic bullying. Listen. He wasn't great either. That was not a big, simple role model moment for sure. Yeah, you could say that it was a big bully moment. Wait, what'd you say, Neville? God, I missed it. Wait, you said something about mushrooms. You took mushrooms. I saw it. I didn't read the whole thing, but I saw it. My health. Oh no, my health. It's broken. Another time I had another friend in high school, and like one of his adjacent friends like pretended to steal his Walkman. Yes, I've now dated myself, a Walkman, and ran away. And one of the teachers just like left their office and ran, like chased them down the hall. Like as fast as they could, like they were sprinting. Which honestly, kudos to the teacher. They definitely showed they cared. I did relive it big. Must I retype it? You don't have to. No. We don't have to. You have every right to delete your message, and I have every right to be sorry I missed it. Am I gonna die? Am I gonna get crab killed? Spin them webs. Man, I just got impaled, which means I'm probably gonna die to bleeding. Y'all, I think I'm... darn. Yes, I was convinced to do shrooms and mushroom in school. Kicked in during biology class. Teacher called me up and praised me for how well I did in class that day. I've never been so embarrassed. That sounds miserable. Howdy, y'all. Hey, AMI10. Guess what? The stream's ending. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out and being an overall pleasure to be with, hanging out with, for real. I do really appreciate, I want to say, that we can have, like, I would say pretty deep-ish discussions or talk about some of the stuff that's going on right now and it not become, like, divisive. that's really nice. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna do my best to keep it that way and like not get too spicy. I am a pretty spicy person, but like it's good to keep things civil, and I appreciate y'all doing your level best to do that as well. Also, super appreciate people just kind of hanging out. So hey, thank you, Imatan, for showing up, and Dimathorn, thank you very much for hanging out, and Neville Wong, and Gavin, and the rest, just the rest of the Simpsons fading. Andrino, thank you. Kevbo, can't forget Kevbo, RGB Fish, thank you so much for hanging out. And I'll see you all next time. No stream tomorrow. Stream next Tuesday at the regular time. Same big time, same simple place. To 12 p.m. EST. And I don't know what we'll be playing. Maybe more Caves of Cud. Maybe something else. I like the idea of Stardew Valley. I haven't played that in a while. Maybe we'll do that. That sounds cool. Maybe more Inscryption. I only won once. I have to beat it like, what, 9 more times? But either way, I'll see you guys next time. Thank you very much. I'll see you next Tuesday.